Hello and happy weekend, everyone. Let's focus on Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase as always this day of the week. We are going to catch up on Factorio Friday facts as well, because I couldn't stream last week. And I will show you a little change that happened since the last stream. Once again, welcome to the Agoraphobic Megabase. Why is it called this way? I was always building in very dense way. When I started out, there was no easy mode. I was trying to just run the standard game without trying to control the biters in any way. They were attacking and I just had to get used to it. But all of the defenses, having no idea what I'm doing, caused building in very dense way. So every factory of mine was very squished and I couldn't build any outposts in the long run. I couldn't use a lot of trains because everything was close together. And it was very limiting. So this time, for the first time after over 800 hours of playtime, I finally decided to play with peaceful biters. They are not expanding, they are not evolving. And I am trying to go Megabase. So according to some of you who might be more experienced players, this might be regular base. According to my standards, this is a Megabase. So what kind of problems a noob Llama like me could have, you might ask? Well, of course, there is a problem with production, with underproduction of pretty much everything. So many times during the stream I am getting back to basics and just trying to work with trains a lot more than usual. So having this in mind, let's say hello to everybody who arrived in the chat so far, and welcome Laser, welcome Miguel, welcome everybody who might be lurking, everybody else who might see this video when it's highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. Let's start out by mentioning what I planned last time when I was finishing the stream. As I said, I am coming back to basics, which means that I am trying to deliver as much of the ore as possible to be able to fill all of the belts with plates, and you can see that we don't have many plates out there. By the way, this is the first part of the main bus that has been upgraded to blue belts, probably not fully upgraded, but the bots are working on that. As long as they are going to add a tile or two of the new transport belt, it's okay. I just tested it if they can replace it pretty fast, but I was not tracking time doing that. So I will try to upgrade the remaining belts, even if there is not going to be a lot of the product. Oh, we just launched the rocket! Take that, SpaceX. I was doing something else. Oh, by the way, let's check the rocket counter. We have launched 145 rockets, which is not much, especially because those control units are not having the best time. They are being produced very slowly, but still something is happening, so I'm happy about that. But let's get back to trains and working with the basics, with the ore. I made a blueprint that I couldn't put in the right place because there was not enough of the space. So this is the project. There is going to be 4 train tracks for the trains to stay there to wait until the train at the station is going to unload stuff, and then one of the trains is going to replace it. It's all great, but where is the station? The station is located right there. I decided to upgrade to bigger trains. Usually I'm going for 4 cargo wagons. This time they are going to be longer, and all of this should be connected to this part, but there was not enough of the space. And what do you do when you don't have enough of the space? You do the landfill. And this brown part that you can see on the screen right now is something that I worked on off stream. Took a while and I had to make a separate landfill production again in order to keep up with landfilling this area. And I have the plan to landfill this whole lake, or whatever you call it. I like to call it a big lake, just like that. Lagather and Fulgrim the Phoenician, welcome guys, happy weekend to you. How did you like necromolds? I haven't checked Discord if this is what you're talking about. I'm sorry, I need to catch up with things there. I hid under my rock for such a long time that, you know, that the dice that you mentioned yesterday, it was a little bit of exception. So sorry for that. I will try to catch up with Discord and I will let you know. Llama Mama, how are you? Well, I am alive, which is a good thing. I had sore throat for the past week and couldn't stream, obviously. I might be coughing from time to time, but I will be trying to mute the microphone when needed. Other than that, I don't know if I can tell you guys, because this is not certain yet. But there is a chance that we have found the place to rent. And we might want to move. But let's not jinx it. I am very excited when I think about it, but I am not sure if it's gonna work out fully, so I am just trying to stay calm. But if it works out, it's going to be awesome. So, fingers crossed for that. Human pet fingers crossed, alright? I am Fulgrim 75. By the way, I don't remember how long it's been. Fulgrim, I believe that you mentioned that before, and also I remember because you are the only user I know with the Fulgrim username, and also Fulgrim 75 had yellow color for their username, and I remember that. So good to see you. It's been a while. Of course it's been a while, but always great to have you guys coming back, that's all. How is life treating you lately? I hope that you're happy. Alright, I will try to destroy... In the meantime, I will try to destroy the cliffs, because I don't want to get rid of anything, and I don't know how can I mark the cliffs. Let's see if it's even possible. Landfill, no, 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 no. Entities. I don't think it is possible. Oh yeah, okay, the cliffs are available. Never mind. I was just being silly, but now everything is gonna work out nicely. Oh yeah. Thank you, Factorio creators, for adding the cliff deconstruction option, because I definitely wanted to get rid of all of that. It is a miniature skirmish game for kids. Instead of plastic, the minis are made at the start of the game out of Play-Doh. Oh my god, it sounds amazing! If I would have kids, I would definitely get them this kind of game. The amount of Play-Doh you have is basically your army points. I need to admit that I think that when I was young, I don't remember ever getting Play-Doh for myself. But if I would have kids, I would definitely buy them Play-Doh. And I think it should be much cheaper than the Warhammer miniatures, am I right? If there is somebody who can confirm or deny it, let me know. Because I literally have no idea what are the prices of Play-Doh. We don't have that many friends who have children. I need to get familiar with this topic. Go through the week, exactly. I am doing great. I have lost 120 pounds, which is 54 kilograms. Thank you so much for translating it into kilograms. And have been very happy at the gym. Wow. I hope you're not skipping the leg day. Please don't tell me that you're skipping the leg day. But damn, this is so motivating that you have lost so much. Congratulations. I'm glad that you decided to become a little bit more healthy and hit the gym, and I hope that you will just keep the good habits. How much time it took for you to lose so much of weight? I used to work out at the gym when I was young. I mean, when I was much younger, so it was about 15 years ago. And it was very difficult at first, but I really enjoyed it. And I wish I could get back to it, but honestly, I'm a couch potato right now, and I can't convince myself. I remember that I felt so good when I was working out on regular basis. It was 3 times a week. I miss that, but I know it's going to be difficult nowadays. You know, because I was not working out lately. So maybe you could give me a hint on how to find some motivation, because I wish I could do this again. But I just can't find a good way to get back to the gym. Of course, health purposes, losing some weight would be very useful. But I just can't convince myself. When your miniature is wounded, you put a little arrow or sword in it. Very Boromir. I used to be the necromold like you, but then I took a Play-Doh arrow in the knee. If you're a spellcasting miniature, you put a little mage hat on it. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god. I need to check it on Discord. Guys, I am just not feeling good enough to be active on Discord lately, and I'm sorry for that. It's just I don't want to spoil the mood much or something like that. And I miss on all the good stuff. I keep the messages unread so I can read them, and I need to catch up with quite a lot of posts. I was supposed to move this station somewhere else, and guess what? I think that we can build it for the copper instead. But copper unloading station... is right there. Okay, I can do something about it. But this train spaghetti is really difficult to resolve at times already. My legs are my strongest part. I mean, good for you. Don't you dare. Don't you ever dare to skip the leg day. I need to admit that my legs were my strongest part as well. So, I feel you. Oh my god. You are giving me so much motivation right now. I seriously need to consider getting back to the gym. I have lifted 880 pounds or 400 kilograms for reps. It has been 2.5 years. I have been trying to lose weight slowly and not diet. Just watch what I eat. Okay, that sounds so reasonable. Diet might be difficult, especially when I think about my diet-related issues. I have some... I can't really call it eating disorder, I think, although sometimes I don't eat much. I don't know if I should call it this way, it's just I try to fight it because I know it's unhealthy, that's it. And knowing that I need to adjust to a diet of some sort was always making me a little bit demotivated because of all of that. And I think that it would be awesome if I could just watch for what I eat just like you. So you have proven that it is possible to lose weight by just controlling yourself a little bit, but not watching out for a diet that much. But I hope that you eat a little bit more healthy. We could all use that, right? Just get back to doing it, and it feels so good after a short time. I just can't start. And that's a problem, but you have proven that it's so worth it. Oh my god, 54 kilograms, it's awesome. I hope that you will keep the good habit, but it's been 2.5 years already. I believe that I don't have to mention that. I am just so happy for you, man. Guys, you can still hit the gym and feel great about it. Yes. We all need to consider that, and we all need to try to just live a little bit healthier life. Yeah. Thanks for sharing that, by the way. Oh, you will wear it for me, Lagador, thanks. It's so difficult to explain that at times, that it's just some kind of strange hiding under the rock situation that I can't really explain. By the way, we got this as the blueprint, so I am going to deconstruct it. Well, actually, I can take all of that and just unload it later. So little lazy bots, you can do that. And yeah, speaking of the little arrow, you could actually make a little polymer clay arrow and stick it in the knee. That would be amazing. Because when you bake the polymer clay, it gets hard and... But you don't need to have kids to play this game, right? Is there a reason for me and Laser to get Play-Doh? Not yet, but I am considering it right now. And we just had a conversation yesterday about the Llama dice set that I definitely don't need, right? Hello, Kenny! Give Belle some hugs. How are you? Happy weekend. Is this your weekend as well? And Blady's here as well. Yay! Why would you hit the gym? What did he do? He was stalking us yesterday in Darkest Dungeon 2. Why are you asking, Blady? When you defeat a miniature, you squish it with your signet ring to provide info for later who defeated it. I can't. Very Harkonnen. Oh my god. But if you don't have the signet ring, what do you do? Can I use the engagement ring? The rules are scalable to be more interesting for older children. Okay, I feel like a child right now. I need to try this out one day. Jim would never do that. Of course not. Jim would never. It's just the doors that are bothering us. I know. Lazy bots, what are you doing? Okay. I don't get it, but let's give them a chance to pick up everything. Yes, please. We will need it in a moment. So you better pick up everything. Come on. Alright, and we're going to drop it at the real station, because this blueprint that I placed here, this is the real station that I want to place. Oh, yeah, maybe we'll start with the station. That would be nice. What did the Jimmy do?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
This is not the end. My only friend.
Oh, Blady, thank you so much for subscribing for 18 months. Let's have some love and hype and hearts in the chat. For Blady, who have been subscribed wearing the fancy sunglasses for such a long time. Yeah, thank you for being so supportive. And you have been on 45 stream streak? Wait a minute, seriously? This is awesome. Definitely not the end. Wow. This is a record, I believe. How did you get that, bruh? Wait a minute. Bruh. This is huge. Wow, congratulations. And thanks for everything. You watched me. Maybe you have been lurking or something like that, but hey, this is the epic stream streak. That's all I can say. Yeah, this is huge. That's what Llama said. Yeah. The rules? Okay, wait. I need to catch up with the chat. I will hug Bells at lunchtime. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Kenny. I hope that Bells is doing better. Bot wasn't lazy, just waiting for some other bot picking up the cargo wagon. Yeah, that's the problem, Migath. You're right. Because some of the local bots are actually picking up stuff and they deserve this this piece that I could just move myself. So that's a little bit annoying. But at least I can try to do something about that. Okay, come on, lazy bot bots. Do you know that not so long ago, I believe that it was last week when I launched Factory randomly just to try to landfill some of this space again. By the way, landfilling this area took me a few hours because I had 2 outposts. First one is right there. The second one, I believe I built it on stream. It was this one. And the third one, I believe I built it off stream, and there is no train going there, and it's a little bit far away, but the roboports are linked together, so somehow those little bots are picking up stuff from here as well, even if it's very slow. So this is the outpost that is being used, and I was just going from one outpost to another in order to landfill faster, and this is how we got to this point. But damn, it took a while, and right now I need to landfill a few more of the pieces while having absolutely no landfill. Great. Yeah, stupid lazy ass bots, exactly. So, don't you think that 45 stream streak is huge? I think it is a huge thing, a huge achievement. Of course, you don't need to have stream streaks for us to have fun together. It's just I am surprised in a very good way. That's it. Oh, Llamas, by the way, we're going to catch up on the last week's Factorio Friday facts, as well as this week's Factorio Friday facts in about 30 minutes. So if you're interested in having a little conversation, then make sure that you catch up in about 30 minutes or watch the YouTube video afterwards. By the way, shameless plug, social media with YouTube. Please like and subscribe. Oh my god, I said that I will never do such thing, and I am a damn hypocrite. I am sorry, Llamas. But let's change the topic a little bit. Because I might want to make a little schedule change for this week. For 2 reasons. I have noticed that the game we had a conversation about yesterday is still available on Steam for free to play. Like demo version, but it's still free to play until Monday, I believe. So Sunday stream would be the best moment, like the last minute, to try out this game. I checked the video and it gives me strong Death Stranding vibes for some reason. Like Death Stranding that meets XCOM 2. And I would like to share the experience with you. So, if nothing goes wrong, because many things can go wrong, I would like to play this game a little bit on stream and then later get back to RimWorld. Or play the demo for as long as possible, and then RimWorld will be swapped, like I will make additional stream or something like that. Why am I a spider? Because this is a lovely, lovely Spidertron vehicle. And when I get out, I am just a regular player. After so many hours playing this game, I realized something that I should have noticed for a long time. There is a little hatch in the back, and this is where the bots are coming from, and this is where they hide. At least it should look like this. I haven't noticed that in a very, very long time. You talk about Doki Doki? No. I believe that Mr. M mentioned that yesterday. The game is called The Altars, and it turns out that this is the game that 11-Bit Studios has made, and I had no idea about it. But when I checked the video, it's just, wow, this is like Death Stranding. I need to play it. So isn't that amazing, guys? We're going to have some really good Death Stranding vibes. I hope. But is there going to be a character that will replace Mads Mikkelsen? I am not sure about that. Oh, and you need to remind me of something. My birthday is coming soon. It's in August. And I used my birthday in Death Stranding, and we need to have Death Stranding stream on my birthday so I can get a cake from Mads Mikkelsen. I watched the end of Doki Doki Literature Club yesterday. It was traumatizing. I never finished Doki Doki Literature Club. I can't alternate in between different voices because I don't remember which one I was making at the time for the certain characters. Oh, Shankar, welcome on YouTube! Why don't you play Frostpunk? Because I played it. I have been streaming Frostpunk a long time ago, and this is the game that is an easy trap for me because I can spend 14 hours playing it. It's a very risky game, and I know Frostpunk 2 is coming soon, like in July if I'm not mistaken, and yes, I am going to play it then. So we're waiting for Frostpunk 2. Maybe there should be a replay of Frostpunk 1. I have played through the main campaign and all of the DLCs, and it was awesome. I'm glad that you know about this game. We need to spread the word. Frostpunk is amazing. And by the way, this is why I got called the Great Oppressor, because I was giving the character's name, even if they were engineers, I gave them the name of my subscribers on Twitch. 2 of them have died because of 24-hour shifts. Because I needed engineers to do the 24-hour shift. And then I have been called the Great Oppressor since then. It has been about 4 years at least. Yes, we're waiting for Frostpunk 2. We are all hyped for it as the Llamas, so yeah. And I am talking as the Llamas, Shankar, because I am multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if I am reading something, it is the chat on Twitch. Twitch allows to multi-stream, but it doesn't allow me to merge chats on the screen, so I just try to stay safe and I'm not displaying the chat at all. I think it should change, by the way. The cake is a lie. I mean, I would appreciate the chocolate cake lie. Yeah. Unless the chocolate is a lie, then that might be difficult. Happy working, Kenny! I'm gonna get some work done while I listen to the soothing llama voice. Oh, you're such a flatterer, Kenny. You're such a flatterer. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. If you signed an engineer with my name, it would refuse to work. Actually, it didn't work this way, but that would be fun experience. Accidentally, I married 2 of my Twitch users just because I haven't seen that there is a relationship in between them. I was just looking for 2 engineers because they are less likely to die, right? But I needed to work on some kind of technology in order to save the colony. I don't remember which technology it was. Please keep in mind that it was like 4 years ago. And I married 2 of the characters, and they still have a friendly banter about it ever since. And they mentioned that on Discord as well, that, well, that they have been married, and I have split the relationship and things like that because I'm not playing Frostpunk anymore. Yeah. Fun experience. I really hope that it's going to be available in Frostpunk too, that you will be able to get the list of the colonists and give them the names. Is this game similar to RimWorld? Which one? The one that I'm playing right now? Actually, no. Factorio is a factory builder, and right now your only goal in this default scenario is to launch the rocket. And it sounds simple, right? That you just build the rocket silo, launch the rocket into space, but when you check the technology tree, actually it's a little bit more complex. And it's just a nice automation game that I like to play. There is no strict survival aspect. The only thing that can happen to you is that the so-called biters are attacking you in the game, and they look like giant shrimp, pretty much. So we're chilling with Factorio because usually there is Factorio Friday Facts that are the blog posts posted by Factorio creators, and they are giving us news on the new DLC that is incoming for Factorio. And I can't wait for that because it's going to be related, inspired by one of the mods for the game that was called Space Exploration. Is going to be quite similar, so you can fly into space. Right now you can do that, and then you will be able to visit other planets, build other factories on other planets that will be much different from what we can see here. And actually I am about to read Factorio Friday Facts with the new planets information and what you can do there in about 15 minutes. Fulcrum, thank you for joining today, and damn, you gave me so much inspiration on the workout adventure. So thank you for this conversation, for sharing, and of course I wish you good luck with staying healthy, and don't forget the leg day. And speaking of RimWorld, I am going to play it this Sunday unless I get really involved in the Alters demo. But I don't know yet. But By the way, these are the biters. They are not attacking me, but usually they would start attacking already. And they look like giant shrimp. And there are the worms that spit the acid on you. And there are those nests that you need to destroy so they don't reproduce. And pretty much the green ones are the biggest biters, so they are small, they grow, they evolve, they cause more trouble, and usually they would be triggered by the pollution. Every time when you make something, when you extract something, you create pollution. And right now I showed you that we got this big pollution area, and usually the biters are getting triggered by it, but for the sake of being able to build a megabase for the first time, I am just trying to have them in peaceful mode, so they are not expanding, they are not making new nests, they are not attacking, they are not evolving. It's all chill. And I am just trying to build a much bigger station, so I can just deliver more of the stuff. And I am trying to get back to Factorio, to get used to it, to get familiar with the newest blog posts regarding the news for the upcoming DLC, and we just chill this way. Yeah. And actually, who doesn't need trains in their lives, right? I definitely need more trains in my life, so that's why I'm doing it right now. Oh yeah, by the way, let's focus on landfilling here. Because I know that before the bots are going to do that, oh my god. I have seen the post already regarding the bots, and it's going to be 2 days Factorio Friday facts. Okay, we got this build, but there are so many things and the bots are coming to build it. Do I really need it right away? Not really. So let's landfill this area a little bit again. And I will just try to... Okay, I can't really copy and paste it because there is a lot of junk. Unless I copy all of it. Store it in the inventory. But then it's nice to edit all of this to make sure that I don't have any unnecessary junk. So we're getting rid of all of this right there. Ooh. Ooh, I can't zoom in. That's a bummer. Oh, that's a bummer. So I am just trying to eyeball it pretty much. If I can get rid and turn off some of these power poles, but I can barely see things and I don't see the ghosts as much, so I don't know what's gonna happen. But I will try to save the blueprint and then edit again. Yeah, so at least they are going to disappear. We will manage to fix it. Yeah, soon. So yeah, there is a ton of work at the factory at the moment, but I am really happy with the size of this unloading station. It is going to be much better than the usual train station that I had before. So I hope that it's going to work much better and that the long distance trains will be much more usable. I guess that's how I want to phrase it. Okay, so this is what I want to keep. Even if we don't have a few of the train tracks, I don't mind. I can fill it later. I don't believe I can use... I don't believe I can add the rails, so let's just save that blueprint and we have it for later. So this one I would like to keep for iron ore, not for the copper ore, because copper ore is usually more towards the east side, and that's why I would like to have this station somewhere else in the area that hasn't been landfilled yet. So I am just going to do something about that. At least try to landfill some area, close it, get rid of the fishies, and then decide what to do next. But I am not planning to focus on landfill today because I had enough of the landfill for today. Definitely this will be idling for a few hours off stream. I'm not planning to do that. Simple as that. I can just get rid of some stuff, but then I will just keep going from one outpost to another outpost and try to collect all of the landfill that I can collect. Oh, by the way, in the construction planner, I have seen that there is an option to destroy the tiles. And somehow the landfill is available. I wonder if you use the cliff explosives for that. I actually want to check it. I don't really understand, but okay. I know that in vanilla you shouldn't be able to get rid of the landfill. Alright, let's stick to cliffs. By the way, rest in peace, Cliff. This is a huge spoiler to some of you guys, but I hope you don't mind. We are going to read Factorio Friday Facts in about 7 minutes. Okay. Other than that, guys, I really think about hitting the gym right now. What Falgrim said was just so motivating, and I really missed that time in my life. I really missed the time in my life when I was much more active, but then I moved places. I was studying at the university and I got a job, and just I didn't feel like I had enough of the time to do this, which is a bit sad. But the most difficult part is to start out again, to get back to the good habits, and maybe it's possible to get back to it. At least somebody has proven that it is definitely possible. Oh, I forgot about one thing. We're going to have a big balancer. Oh yes, that's why I wanted to swap to the blue belts. By the way, we need to check the blue belt production and schedule something in advance just to make sure that the lazy botbots are doing something. We have the production of the blue belts right there, and there is almost 5k of them. It's worth it to try to replace some of the belts, to upgrade some of the belts already. I don't have the upgrade planner. So let's get the upgrade planner. And we don't have anything else than the yellow belts. From yellow to blue, I am not going to go red. There is no point in doing that. I am not going to replace any underground belts or splitters because they are not in production right now. But at least what I can do is that I can try to upgrade the full main bus that is delivering plastic. And it doesn't matter. Right now I am not worried about the fact that this plastic is going to run faster in some places and it's going to be delivered to the yellow belts. It doesn't matter to me right now. All I want is to schedule some kind of upgrade, and the bots are going to do it. So whatever the upgrade is going to be, no matter how much of the time it's going to take, I will just let the bots do it at their own pace, without checking it often, just like that. We leave it like this, and we move on to the station stuff, because the station is something that is more important. I am not sure if I have the balancer that is so big. I should have, but it is the blue belt one, so the blue belt is not necessarily translating to the yellow belt because of the underground belts that are longer in blue version. So we got 8 cargo wagons planned. So at least I want to have 16 to 8 balancer. Because I think that this is how much we need, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We can do 16 to 12 as well, or we can go with 8, but that would be 8 with beacons. And that would change a lot, of course, if we would have the blue belts, and the blue belts are still planned. It's just I was trying to build up the good amount of blue belts and trying to upgrade the crucial parts. So whatever is going to be upgraded is going to be upgraded, no questions asked. But do we have the balancer that is so big? And there is the only rule I have. Oh, by the way, I don't have this blueprint book on me. I don't have it on me, but I know where I left it. If I haven't left it in this place, it should be in this place. So let's get back. And by the way, feel free to remind me of the lamps, because I can't see a thing when it's dark in this game, just so I can see these skylines. That's why we're going to leave the beacon area, because the beacon area is very bright. In the meantime, the Spidertron is coming, and I can turn on the Factory of Friday facts. I believe that the previous week's Factory of Friday facts article is going to be much better. That's why I think that we will read today's Friday facts and then get back to the previous article, because it looks so much better, at least in my opinion. So it's time. We are 1 hour into the stream. It's time to launch Factory of Friday facts and read it together and enjoy it. Fix, improve, optimize. Hello. While a lot of time of 2.0 development has been spent on new features and quality of life, we still take care of the smaller details and technical improvements. Deterministic multi-threading is hard, just like words, by the way. Recently, a desync bug was reported to us involving the modding API and multiple Windows and Linux computers that the player was using. My first instinct was to blame the mod developer for doing something wrong, but I've seen enough bug reports over the years to know dismissing one without first investigating is a bad idea and a great way to eat crow. I could not reproduce the desync, but the player was able to with ease. At first I thought it was a Windows versus Linux issue. We've had many of those, but then the player was able to reproduce it with Linux on both computers. Next, I thought it was a hardware problem. We've seen our share of faulty computers that just don't do what they are supposed to do. Convincing someone their hardware is broken is difficult and time-consuming in the best scenarios. After several failed attempts to reproduce the issue on my one computer, Buzzkid, using his multiple computers, was able to. Being able to reproduce bugs locally is, I guess, around 90 to 95% of the time spent fixing reported bugs. With Buzzkid reproducing the issue on demand, he was able to narrow it down to the fact the computers had a different number of CPU cores. With that newfound knowledge, he was able to make a test that could be run on my single computer to reproduce the desync by artificially pretending I had less CPU cores than I did. The problem ended up needing 4 different moving pieces to all come together to expose a threading determinism issue that has been in the game since I put it there in July 22 of 2017. Number 1. A mod needed to listen to the chunk generated event and change the tiles on a chunk when it happened. Number 2. A mod needed to request several chunks be generated. Number 3. A mod needed to force all requested chunks to be generated right now. Number 4. The game needed to be run on 2 computers with a different number of CPU cores. The logic to generate chunks right now would attempt to use all of your available CPU cores, but was done in a way that the number of cores, when combined with the other moving pieces, would change the chunk generation results slightly. The fix wasn't that complex to implement and will be in 2.0, but it just goes to show that multi-threading is hard, deterministic multi-threading even more so. Multiplayer autopause. We have this feature of dedicated servers where when the last player disconnects the server, automatically pauses. This works great and means you can leave a dedicated server up without worrying that the biters will eat your base when you're gone. Except there are some edge cases that we never got around to handling until now. Case 1. When you join the autopost server, it instantly resumes running, even if you haven't fully loaded into the game. It turns out this was incredibly simple to address, just for some reason it fell through the cracks over the years. For 2.0, autopost servers will stay paused until at least one player has fully loaded into the game. Case 2. Joining players need to catch up to the running game. This works great for normal games and allows the existing players to continue without having to wait for the joining players. But players run into issues with much larger maps or slow internet connections. I wonder if they want to tell us, hey, just don't play on the potato PC. Someone joining might take 1, 2, or several minutes to download, load, and catch up to the server fully if it continues on without them. For 2.0, we have added an option to auto-pause when a player is joining, which works exactly as it says. I had no idea about that, honestly, and I was wondering if it's possible to just run the Factorio server, that I would have to turn it off each time to make sure that it's not running in the background all the time, and I was mistaken. But it's my fault pretty much, because I was never trying to get into setting up the Factorio server and getting into the multiplayer game other than, you know, joining on Steam. And it happened only once when we have tested Die World Dynamics as Red Circuit Stream Team. When I actually joined a game that was already set up on server, but I never asked questions about it. So this is good news. At least I've learned something. Okay, now probably the most important part, Llama, so let's focus on that. Faster construction robot tasks. Yes, please, we need it. It feels like every other week someone is asking, why aren't my construction robots working? And in the screenshot they provide, there is a little alert showing 600 jobs missing materials or robots. The issue has been there since the beginning of robots, and still today we don't have a nice solution for it. The problem is, given a task construction robots need to do, the game needs to find the best robot from the logistic network that is in range to do that thing. I mean, that's reasonable. The check for is this logistic network in range of the entity is the big O of RoboPort count. We do not control how slow that's going to be because the player can build one RoboPort or 100,000 or as many as their computer can take. So we need to make sure that the operation doesn't grind the game to a halt while it runs. We do this by only processing a few construction robots tasks each tick. In 1.1, the game will check construction jobs 3 times per game update. If it fails to find a robot, it will stop for the current update. Alerts for failed attempts last for 10 seconds. So at 60 updates per second and 10 seconds per alert, that means 600 alerts will be created before the first one times out. This is where the magic 600 jobs, missing materials or robots alert count comes from. It has worked this way since as long as I've worked on Factorio and will likely keep working like that at some basic level. We can't just crank up the count of tasks checked with each update because we know that operation is potentially slow, and slower the more roboports a player builds. Earlier this year, someone ran across this issue again, but they decided to solve it themselves by doing what we said we can't do: crank up the checked tasks per update, except they went from 1 per update to 374. Also, they built 36,815 roboports. It was, as predicted, slow. Who would have thought? But that got me wondering, what if I could make the slow part a lot faster? I mean, we aim for that, right? Of course we do. Like, change the algorithm faster? Inspiration hit me when I remembered that we have a set of logic in the game already to take the roboport logistic and construction areas and compute the resulting rectangle union. In simple terms, what it does is produce a nice set of the duplicated rectangles that cover the total area for all of the roboports. We use this for rendering to avoid a lot of overdraw when roboports are near each other. That, combined with sorting the resulting rectangles, meant I could do a simple binary search to check if a given task was within the network area. In the end, the check went from big O of n on 36,815 roboports to big O of n on 900 rectangle union areas to big O of logarithm of n on 900 rectangle union areas. The time to check is it in this network went from expensive to essentially free. With that speed up, I was able to crank up the speed tasks, get checked for 2.0, and hopefully put this issue to rest. As always, report your thoughts at the usual places. Let's launch the rocket for the first time. 3, 2, 1, let's go! Damn, but imagine, guys. I mean, I like to break things at times. In many cases, it just happens automatically. But I am too much of a noob as a Factorio player, and I haven't built 36,000 roboports in my life yet. I believe I need to catch up on this. But yeah, it was very informative. Although there is something so much better, and I regret that I didn't have the opportunity to read this earlier. We are going to switch to the previous week's Factorio Friday facts to catch up. Spoils of agriculture. Hello, last week, which means 2 weeks ago, you have seen how Gleba looks it's time to get a glimpse of what you can do there. Oh yes! With the idea of being a biological planet full of life, it seems reasonable to expect our engineer is about to harvest some of that. We already have ways of harvesting nature, specifically trees. Yes, the technology that nobody uses because most of the people just use explosives or flamethrower, and it hurts my heart because trees are friends and they have the right to burn my friends when I am in coal crisis situation or any fuel crisis situation. So let's see what's about to happen on the new planet. By the way, I don't know if you remember that. If not, then feel free to check the previous Factorio stream where I was reading the planet introduction. I was trying to make assumptions on how the planet is going to look like, on what kind of vegetation you could possibly find there, and I really hope for some kind of carnivorous plants that can possibly kill you, or the tree branches, or better, the tree roots that are trying to cut you. That gives me some Darkwood vibes for some reason, and this is something I would like to see in the game. Hello, Mr. M. How's the base going? It's good. It's good. I have added a really big station, train station, and I am about to build another one so we can have a huge unloading station, but there is a short break on reading the Factorio Friday facts. So this is the last week Factorio Friday facts, but because I was not streaming, I just felt the need to do that, especially because there is more detail on this new cool planet, and I just want to know what is going to happen there. So we are supposed to see what you can do on the new planet full of life. But when I think of something full of life, I think about some horror story, swamp, the tree roots that are trying to cut you, the giant fly traps, and other cool stuff like that. I hope that they are going to make this, or somebody will make a mod like this. It depends. So let's read the last sentence once again. We already have ways of harvesting nature, specifically trees. As I mentioned before, nobody is going to do that because they will make the trees go boom or burn them. On Novice, we either just hit them with an axe enough times, or later our construction robots take care of that friendly forest devastation. Oh, you wish. You wish. I don't remember if I have seen a streamer who is cutting down the trees. I believe I could see one of them doing that, who is not me, and that's it. But I don't remember who that streamer was. But literally almost nobody is cutting down trees this way, which is a huge waste in my opinion, but you do you guys. Hi Lauren! After a long time of neglect, I finally decided to go back to work on updating Fish and Wildlife Service last Thursday. Then this FFF dropped the very next day.
Our illustrious
What can you do, man?
returns.
What can you do?
Welcome home.
Llama version 5.1. Sound surround soon-ish.
Oh my god, Unexedral, welcome and thank you so much for subscribing! 51 months? This is huge! Thank you so much. Let's celebrate
Thank you.
by throwing a little bit of hype in the chat on Twitch for Unexedral, who is wearing fancy sunglasses for so long. Thank you for your support! Llama version 5.1 sounds really, really cool. Thank you for dropping the hype in the chat, and etc. How is life treating you and everybody else? Guys, as always, my question is very simple. What are your weekend plans? We are about to run some errands with Laser, but there is a plan, and I don't want to spoil things because I'm not sure if we're going to get that, to rent that flat. Because I know that somebody else might want to rent it. It depends on many things, but it might be possible for us to get an office room. That could be streaming room as well. So yeah, we're trying to get that. We found it after a few months of looking. And I will tell you, if we're going to sign the agreement, sign the contract on renting it, but I am hyped for this, just like that. Let's not talk about it. Carl the Wimp, good to see you. Happy weekend. I hope that you're doing well. The 100% Factorio speedruns cut down trees with bots. They never switch to medium power poles, so they need a constant supply of wood to make power poles. Oh, yes. Okay. Okay, Carl. You are right with this? I haven't mentioned the speedrunners. I didn't have speedrunners in mind. And this... Okay, this is strange that I haven't thought about this. Llama, please let Laser handle the power sockets. What are you talking about, Anaxedra? Is there something wrong technically? Is there a problem with sound or something like that? Guess who's back? It's Kenny the pirate. Yarr! Let's read what Lauren said. Because they have been working on their mod. It's my old mod that does tree and fish regrowth. I support that, fully support that. I remember that we had this conversation because I was really disappointed with the fact that the trees are not growing back. You know, it's free energy, pretty much. Of course, it's not good in real life, but it's great in Factorio. Even if the overall fuel value is really, really small. Trees are the enemy? Oh, Kenny, trees are friends and I have the right to burn my friends. In Factorio. Gonna lurk for a bit. Good luck with the base. Thank you, Mr. M, for joining. And I really, really hope that you have been winning lately in League. No problem, I've just noticed the way Laser does your power network in Factorio. As for our most favorite Llama, okay, I don't get that, so if you could explain the joke and etc., I would appreciate that. And in the meantime, I am going to continue reading Factorio Friday Facts. These tools aren't quite up to speed to be a part of mass production chain in our factories though. Both of the novice methods are initiated manually. So not the best for automation, and the trees don't grow back. Yeah, and that's why you need a mod for that, and that's why you need Lauren to do this kind of thing. Please make the trees grow. So once an area has been harvested, you need to move your operation further. The agricultural tower is a new machine unlocked on Gleba. It automatically harvests trees in its range. Oh! There are 2 plants on Gleba which are specifically interesting as they can be not just harvested but also replanted by the tower. Wow! Today we will have a look at one of them. I am going to spam this like crazy. And look how cool it looks like. I wonder if you can change the color of this machine. I guess that it could work just like the train. This is an awesome concept. I need it in my life. And there is something like steering inside. Beautiful, beautiful. I think that this is going to be my favorite planet, and I'm sure that I mentioned that the first time when we were reading the Factory Friday facts regarding this planet. But I hope that there is something lurking in the water or in the trees that would want to kill you in game. That would be so awesome. And mushrooms talking to you, that would be great as well. I have played Darkwood a little bit too much, I guess. Okay. Amazing. Okay. I'm buying the DLC right away when it gets released. I can't skip on that. But there is something that I find really difficult to manage for now. Like, the agricultural tower is a new machine unlocked on the new planet. Is there going to be a separate technology tree for other planets or planets? I guess that this is what they are trying to tell us. Or maybe I skipped something and I forgot, but it sounds like separate technology tree. Please take it as constructive criticism. Your power networks are more like a tangled yarn than a logically regulated grid. Yes, this is correct, Anoxedral. I'm not saying that my power networks are great. No. They are not. I try for them to look pretty. This is the only thing I do. I even have the spaghetti that is based on the oil and it starts from scratch. So all of the fuel that is being used at the power plant, this is where the spaghetti starts. So even if you're not considering the power network as the power poles and logic used with them, it starts with the belts and it starts with really, really bad fuel management. Yeah, you're correct. I just need to build bigger and have more material to use. At least that's what I think. To be able to improve that as well. Is it going to work out? We will see. I have many more factory hours to get through, right? Before the new DLC is going to be released. But damn, guys! Maybe my dense building is going to be used in a good way, because on the platforms you're not going to have a lot of space. I don't know. Inter has told me several times that trees must die. I mean, Inter is right when he's making his own choices. But I just prefer to appreciate the trees by burning them. Oh, by the way, a lot of the things you see here are subject to change. I hope that they will make the color changing option for this. And also the animation could be a little bit more finished, but I assume that this is the project that could work out without many issues. I would accept that. I would buy the DLC at this point. I just want to see this rain and and the variety of trees and the mushrooms and the dirty water and the swamp and something that wants to kill you, as I said before. Oh my god. Harvesting a plant yields fruit, which can then be processed in an assembling machine into usable products and seeds. Right, but you cannot eat them, I guess. The food is probably going to be used for something else. So when you take the fruit, you are going to get the seeds from it and then some kind of other products. Okay, that's fair. It would be nice if we could eat it. Die World Dynamics vibes. Fruit being processed in an assembling machine resulting in seeds and mush. Okay. Seeds can then be put back into the agricultural tower to seed a new plant. The plant will grow over time, and when it matures, the agricultural tower will automatically harvest it. Each new plant is seeded with a 3-tile gap from each other, resulting in a square pattern. Perfect! Perfect! I was wondering, I just had these thoughts, but let's read this part of post and I will comment on that. This contributes to the entire process, feeling artificial like a plantation rather than just wild nature. The agricultural plants can only be seeded on very specific tiles, so you will need to obey some environmental conditions. As you can probably guess though, this is Factorio, so we'll for sure let you wreck said environment with special landfill-like soils you will be able to develop with just a bit of research. That research might not be expensive, but I am sure that the materials that you can use for this landfill-like soil is going to be very expensive. I love it. Okay, so when I've heard about tree planting and the distance in between the trees, I thought, okay, but is this going to be effective in any way? I mean, of course, it's nature. On the other hand, it's going to be very irregular, but now we get this square area. I'm buying the DLC when it gets released. I want to see this planet. I need it in my life. That's all that I missed in Factorio. I just need more nature, wild environment, the area that is full of life. That's why I loved Darkwood so much. Guys, I will catch up with the chat soon. I am just very hyped over this. Okay, biochamber. Ooh, what's cooking in there? Nice. Okay, so before I will read that, let's catch up with the chat. The tech tree will have branches available only after you land on a certain planet. That makes it even more complex, but in a good way. I'm curious if every planet is going to have a separate branch of tech tree. Probably. I know that there is that lava planet, and then we will have kind of nature, like a green planet. And if they would have their separate parts of the technology tree, that would be awesome, actually. Do not feel down. It's an objective fact. Female llamas cannot see where a cable begins and where the knot ends, while male llamas cannot unsee a tangled lamp of power cables. I'm sorry, I'm trying to reduce the triggers, but I'm still not good at that. So, Anexedral, thank you so much for bearing with me. But thank thank you for the feedback in general. Belle's requested pizza for lunch. She demanded no pineapple. Guess I have to get a divorce now. Ooh. Okay, Kenny. I have a question. Have you discussed, before getting married, have you discussed your opinions on the future? If you want to have children, if you want to buy or build a house, where do you want to live? If you did have this kind of conversation, which is very important to the relationship, in my opinion, how could you skip on discussion on the pineapple on pizza as a topping? How could you? Also, when do we get a Loreen mad emote? Actually, I had that in mind for a long time. I just need to kick myself in the butt and make it. I have a few ideas. I just need the strike of inspiration to do that. But yes, I was planning this one as well. Because we need a mad llama. Does she suspect that only you order pizza with extra pineapple only to attain your own nefarious purposes? Unacceptable. Please do not pineapple shame llamas. Everybody deserves to eat the pizza with the toppings that they like, even if it's weird. I love pineapple on pizza, sorry, I can't change my mind. For a really long time, basically since I first decided to work on the mod, which I imagined would serve as a convenient prerequisite mod, I wanted to add some of the plants from Space Colony as a mod. Might be easier with the expansion, we'll see. Yeah, all we need to do right now, Lauren, is to wait. There was no strict release date for the DLC, if I am not mistaken, so it might take a while, although we'll see if the mod is going to break after the DLC gets released. And then you probably will have work on that again. You will probably have to work on that again. Ah, words are hard today. No, Bells is not defective. Please don't say such things, Kenny. Now I feel the need to hack her myself. That was cruel, Kenny. After seeing this update, I kind of abandoned any work on the mod until I see what changes. No sense doing in Lua what the engine does already. That's fair. As I tend to say, probably when any update gets released, all of the mods are going to break, which happens with Rimworld Anomaly, and I still haven't resolved that, sorry. But at least we got the Altars demo available still this weekend, and I want to play it because it gives the Death Stranding vibes. Worse than no sense is outright wasteful. It is, but please don't give up on working on your mods. It just needs to wait until this DLC gets released. But I hope that you won't abandon the project completely. Because we need the trees to grow. I cannot comment, but I do not completely disagree with her. Let the pizzas wear pineapples, yes! Do not worry, you've caught my attention at least. Just thinking, please give me some time. Be aware that there is a mod for current Factorio. It's called Nullius. You can turn a barren planet into a life-teeming jungle. But again, it's a mod. And I just hate the fact that when there is an update, the mods break. And I just lose my patience at this point. The opposite of your current devastation Factorio. That's what I wanted to hear in the first place. I'm also curious about the arable land tile. Mine was landfill and coal and steam. But in my recent revisit, before I saw all this, I decided to change it to landfill and charcoal made from wood can be made into coal, steam, and sulfuric acid. After peeking a bit into fertilizer manufacture, which is what made me decide to go back to the bot this time. I'm glad that you have worked on it in such a way that it feels... Okay, it feels a little bit expensive to do, but hey, you can still make that work. And isn't that something that... Okay, I'm not an expert in plants in general. I do not have a green thumb, definitely the opposite. But isn't that what you're supposed to have roughly, or you looked for similar materials in order to make it work for the mod? We discussed all this. I married her despite her flaws. Alright, but it seems like you had no idea about the pineapple on pizza attitude, Kenny! How dare you! If you did not have the talks about pizza toppings, it only means you were too busy to be in love with each other to bother with tomorrow's dinner. That's very unacceptable, yeah. The steam is mostly there to represent the high heat used by the Haber process for nitrogen extraction. Oh, that's fair. So I'm glad that you have done some research, Lauren. I would never shame a llama for any reason. I just consider the process of converting a quattro formaggi aficionado into a pineapple pizza novelist a nefarious purpose. The old way the mod worked was by just storing the tree density per chunk at map generation and trying to approximate it with tree regrowth. As it is more of a flavor mod than one intended to add a lumber industry, it tries to feel natural. I get it. Other than that, you could actually make a jungle, because why not? Depends on the settings, right? The solution is to regularly open Factorio and press the magic button update selected mods. Yes, but it requires somebody to take a look at mods, what broke, most likely. And I have seen some Factorio modding basics, and I think that if somebody has strictly used a certain version of Factorio, then the new version might not work. as silly as it is, but at least I know how the basic mod file looks like, that it needs to determine the Factorio version that it works on, right? But it doesn't have to be strictly a certain version. You can leave the last part. But I'm not sure. I have seen it a few months ago. The main way I wanted to update it was to base tree growability on the autoplay statistics, again to follow map generation flavor, but doing so is slow, so what I was looking at was always to more efficiently sample locations, but if the base engine will update to make something like that intrinsic, that would be way better. Yeah. So I guess that you can't wait for the 2.0 version to be released and also for the DLC to be released to know what you're working with. So good, I like pizza without pineapple too. Well, pizza is pizza, you know, food is food. But it's best with some pineapple slices on top. Why are you making me hungry? It's accident, right? It's an accident. I do as much as I can via the engine. Lua is fine for what it is, but it's grossly inefficient. There is time and place for pineapple on pizza, and it's when wifey isn't eating it. Oh, so you don't want to share your pizza, but only when it's pineapple pizza. That's a good excuse. So when you tell your wife that you're going to order the pizza, that you have ordered a pizza without without letting her know and without her permission or anything. Okay, you don't have to ask for permission, but I am making a joke out of that. Then, if the wife is mad at you for not sharing it, you can say, but it was a pineapple pizza, and then you have an excuse. That's smart. That's big brain out there, llamas. I have faith in your powers to create Apollo statues with Bronze Age tools. Sounds abstract, but awesome. Switching to autoplace data for the tree placement selection had several benefits. One was enabling forest edges to have a smoother resolution than just chunks, which could eventually, over very long periods, end up with square-edged forests, which would look less natural. And if you want to go for more natural-looking trees with their growth, and also it would be nice to make them look nicely without the square edges. I'm looking forward to it, but I will admit to a certain amount of sunk cost envy that has a tinge of resentment to it. Let's wait, keep your resentment for the release, and we will see if there was a reason for this resentment to appear in the first place. Let's try to just make sure that we assess the assess the damage. I mean, I will try a different way. If you like programming, if you like making mods, then remember that you possibly had fun doing this. So it is not a lost time. Okay, I am just trying to cheer you up in some way. Just don't think that you have lost some time. Well, I let her pick the pizza, she just didn't pick one with fruit on it. If you ever make a boo-boo, just tell her, please forgive me, you know, you're the pineapple on my pizza. Oh, she would be so offended. That might end up in a divorce. In the interim, at least I had some fun. Exactly, Lauren. That's the least I can think of, just to try to maybe show you the bright side of this, even if there is some resentment. I mean, this is understandable. On the other hand, this is happening quite often in software development. Right? And I know it hurts a little bit. I know. I had some stuff I worked on, and then I worked on it, and then it has been replaced by some other project, better project, so I understand that. Yes, you can post the link, Lauren. Yes. Don't worry, you're not going to get a timeout. Of course, it needs to be family-friendly stuff, but I assume that it is related to a mod. For testing visualization, I made the mod place a piece of coal at the sample points. Okay, now I'm curious. And in the meantime, I will be reading the Factory Friday facts. Sorry for waiting, for those of you who would like to focus on Factory Friday facts, but I cannot just skip on nice conversation. Every planet we have presented so far has a unique crafting structure. Here on Glebe, it is the biochamber. It is used to process all the plant fruits into more industrial products, like carbon fiber or a mysterious material we call bioflux. But more on that later. Actually, it's either boogers or slime that they are cooking right there. So stop lying to us, Factorio creators. But no, seriously, it looks awesome. Reminds me a little bit of the animation from the storage tanks combined with the centrifuge for some reason, but it doesn't make any sense. I mean, this looks great. Please release that DLC. Of course I will wait, but if we could get a possible release date on this? The quirk of the biochamber is that it needs to be fed nutrients to operate. Unlike the foundry and electromagnetic plants, the biochamber isn't really used for any novice recipes, but it has its own set of recipes which basically replace oil processing on this planet. Whoa! I like this so much. Especially because I don't like handling oils. But if this planet is supposed to be more natural and there is no oil processing in it and you need to work with the nutrients, like with the plant matter, it's even better. Whoever thought of this planet, please give them some raise. Please. And there is spoilage. Oh my god. All this time, you're probably asking yourself, or already posting messages about it before reading further, what are the weird white lines in the images above? Yes. It looks like when I see something white on the belt, I always think about the plastic, but in this case, it can be snowballs. Oh, there is plastic to the right, but isn't that carbon fiber that is white? I don't know. Now we're getting into what makes Gleba really special. When fruit is harvested, or most other biological products are made, it will eventually spoil, which turns it into a new item we call spoilage. And this is the spoilage, right? I can see a moldy piece, a very nice moldy piece. This process is inevitable and can't be delayed. However, different items have different spoil times, ranging from about 2 hours to mere minutes. This means that there are ways to control the mechanic and optimize for getting a less spoiled product in the end. Oh wait. So the quality in general is going to be determined by the quality of the ingredients first, and then the product that you made out of that is going to have its own quality. I mean, yes, if you're working with the plant matter, sounds great to me. On the other hand, I need to either get good with Factorio, like seriously get good. Happy lurking on Excedrel, thank you for the conversation. I will either have to get good with Factorio, or we will have many spoiled items. Like, this is going to be a spoilage planet. I need to get good. Also, what is this green stuff right there? It looks like jelly. It looks really yummy and nice. I want some jelly now. The reason why you're optimizing for a better product is because recipe results inherit their freshness from the ingredients. That's what I said a moment ago. This means that when you craft a product out of a 30% spoiled ingredient, the product will also be 30% spoiled. The spoilage planet, here I come! You can't serve a fresh salad from moldy lettuce either. Okay, wait a minute, what is that? What is that? Is that a science? Wait. Effectively, the spoilable items need to be perceived as temporary, and it's the throughput that matters, while in contrast, buffering a stockpile isn't helpful at all. I'm a Bat Factory player. It's not gonna work for me. I get good Llama before the DLC is released. Oh, is that the tracker of the spoilage by any chance? Wow. When we were considering the idea of timed life for items, one of the first questions was whether they should just disappear or turn into something. If they just disappeared, it would be more convenient, as you wouldn't need to worry about the piles of spoilage you're inevitably going to accumulate, but you wouldn't know that something had spoiled, as there would be no traces of it. And also, you need to create some kind of problem on this planet, something that you need to manage. In a regular novice planet, you are about to handle either the ore shortages, or you're going to handle the oil shortages or oil handling issues. So in a planet full of life, where the plant matter matters the most, I had no idea that I am making joke out of that. You definitely need to have a problem that you need to resolve later. So I get that. Although I feel salt incoming. That's why spoilage exists. And we have multiple methods to get rid of it. You can burn it, waste it in a recycler, or create nutrients that are already half spoiled. I like the cooking processes, honestly. The machines are so cool and they fit the game so well. To avoid this mechanic being over the top and to allow meaningful decisions to be made, there are some items where their freshness doesn't contribute to the final product, as the final product is something that isn't spoilable. On the other hand, the new agricultural science packs do spoil, which reduces their value for research, so you will be incentivized to try to bring home the freshest science packs you can. What? Wait. Agricultural science pack. Okay. They do spoil. Makes sense. When they spoil, the level of spoilage reduces the research value. That's fair, I understand everything. So you will be incentivized to try to bring home the freshest science packs you can. You have to bring it back. If you think that I am a bad player in Vanilla Factorio, then wait for the DLC, guys, cause the spoilage is incoming. Wow. Wow, I will fail so hard on this. I just can't. There are some items and recipes with spoilable ingredients which need to be crafted on different planets. So on top of optimizing the production chain, it will also be meaningful to make a fast space platform to deliver them. The Space Age DLC means that you're going to have a huge problem. The main tools for manipulating spoilables are inserters, with a new ability to prioritize the freshest or the most spoiled items when picking up from inventories and filtering out spoilage with splitters. Can't we just use some kind of refrigerators, at least at the platforms? Please? So the noob players like me will have a chance to deliver anything with any level of freshness, like any? Design journey. Over the time we have been developing the Llama gameplay. It went through some drastic changes. Initially we had about 10 plants which were harvested directly into items like plastic or sulfur, but it just became very broad but shallow and tedious as a result. It is worth noting that it wasn't very interesting either, as that's basically how a mining drill works. Instead, we've reduced it to 2 plants to cultivate, and their fruits are processed into a much wider variety of items, also in much higher volumes, which restored the feeling of building a factory in the way we know and love. The seeds are not only useful for new plants, but also for creating biochambers and the seedable soil tiles, so there is more decisions to be made where you invest them. All in all, we are confident that the gameplay of Llama is different enough to be interesting, yet builds on similar enough principles to feel familiar and, well, actually be fun. The visuals are still a subject to change along with improvements to some effects. The graphics of the new machines you can see here come primarily from our usual suspects Irendel on concept art, with Yurtzi taking care of the 3D pipeline. The agricultural tower has a very long telescopic arm, much longer than any other legs or arms, which resulted in being very technically demanding to make both for Jerty and for Lou, breaking their brains with the drawing code. The biochamber was more straightforward, but Jerty had a field day with his crazy geometry node simulations. There is a lot more details to be shared, but those will be easier to digest when you have the game in your hands, and or in some later FFF. As always, bring your half-spoiled fish to the market of opinions. And we launch a rocket in 3, 2, 1. The rocket is launched. I mean, I like the concept. I like it so much. But I know that I have to get good with Factorio. There is no other way. Thank you for bearing with me when we were reading through the previous Factorio Friday facts, and sorry for making the conversation so long, but I feel the need to catch up with chat every time, and I just like it. And I couldn't skip on the new planet. Alright, so right now I am going to check the chat because Lauren has posted the image. So I will check this image really quickly right now. Wow. Okay, I wonder if I can show it to you guys. This is what Lauren has posted. And there are code pieces that you have mentioned. Anyway, I hooked up the sample points and mark with call routine to placing a tile, and after making a few of those spirals by placing and picking up tiles in the same location, I started placing as I ran along. this was not really for testing. I was just messing around for fun. It kind of made a tree pattern if you look at it a little bit different. Like, you can see the tree right there, like a Christmas tree setup. Thank you for sharing the information on your mod, Lauren. But the coverage seems to be really nice, in my opinion, especially in those places. At least it's not fully square. You are trying to make it less artificial. I have also toyed with an indefinite backburnered an infinite resource implementation. And I called it underground mining drills. Oh, by the way, guys, I have seen that I have received the private message, but if you don't mind, I will respond after the stream, okay? So thanks for sending me a DM, but I will respond to it later, so I will not lose the focus, okay? The official release date for Factorio 2.0 is hopefully faster than Factorio 1.0, which took only 12 years. Okay, so if it's faster, it can be 10 years. I mean, of course, all I want to say is developers, Factorio developers, take your time. I know that you are striving to make this DLC really good. So take your time, but I don't want to wait for 12 years. Nobody wants to. Okay, I believe that I read everything. I have also toyed with an indefinite backburnered and infinite resource implementation. I called it underground mining. Damn, Lauren, I hope that your mod is going to work well with the new DLC and with Factorio 2.0. And that there will be not many updates afterwards. Having a consistent art style is important aside from my own insufficient art skills. That's why the only art in any of my mods is just gimp-tweaked vanilla art. Well, many mod makers are doing this. And I think it's really difficult to fit the Factorio art style because I believe that it's quite unique, I could say, and not everyone can make it look so artificial. I don't know. It fits the game, really, but I guess it's very hard for somebody to mimic it. That's why I appreciate the Pyanodons quite a lot, because I have seen that the pieces that have been made, the new machines that have been made, they really seem to look so similar to the original Factorio machines. Or at least that's what I think about it, judging by what I have seen in Factorio Pyanodons. So I might not have a lot of experience. Keep that in mind. But it's just nice to see that somebody tried really, really hard, and it shows that they tried to mimic that certain art style. Oh my god, words are so hard for me today. I'm sorry, Llamas. By the way, I'm still looking for my blueprint book. Okay, the balancer book. I got a book hidden in a book. That's what I was looking for. I will try to play a little bit more of Factorio from now on, but it was just so fun to have this conversation together, guys, that I don't want to stop, but then I lose focus on the game itself. It's not a good streamer trait. I am aware of this. I'm working on it, but forgive me. Like the aforementioned underground mining drills or the recycler incinerator in scrap mod. Well, you do your best in order to make something that looks different. It's much better anyway that you try to work on the existing art and try to add something to it so you can tell the difference. At least it's what you try to do. At least it's not the same object, so you're doing everything the best way you can. And it's a good thing. Alright, finally I can add the locomotive, yes please, and add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good news, Llama can count to 8. The sample template is a sparse spiral, and which template is used incremented with each sample. So running along made a sort of spiral graph kind of pattern. All right. I wish I could just dabble in the mods like you, Lauren. It's part of the charm that the art is so unique, yes. Although it feels a little bit kind of like stiff a bit, and it's not bad for this game. And I'm not saying the art is bad. I couldn't do any better. I'm just saying that not everyone might like the visual side of the game, but they might still appreciate the technical side of the game. Just like I do with RimWorld, I don't really like the art style there, but it's not stopping me from playing the game itself. Even if... well... even if I was shocked at first, how is that even possible to play a game like this? How can you harvest the organs? Mega, thank you so much for introducing me into this game. The first RimWorld information that I got was from my dearest mod Megath that was telling me the stories what you can do in the game. And I was like, what the hell is that? I will never play this kind of game. Fast forward to this year, I am a hypocrite. And I feel bad about being a hypocrite. On the other hand, I really don't regret playing RimWorld. It's quite strange to feel good by being a hypocrite. I should be ashamed of myself. Chain signals, yes, I was looking for other signals as well. Are there any other signals? The chain, I need the second ones. Train signals? Let's see if I can make them. Rail signals. Rail signals, rail chain signals, okay. And I don't really have that much issues with that. Okay, I am just making the electronic circuits from scratch, don't mind me. The fourth wagon unload belt is not turned into the horizontal bus. Okay, we'll see in a second. I'm not surprised that this kind of stuff happened. Probably I would see that when something unloads there, but before we get there, it will take some time. The part of the charm is you being an easily distractible streamer. I see it as a really, really big flaw of mine, to be honest. And I wish I could be different. I wish I couldn't be so scatterbrained. And I think it has something to do with self-confidence. Also, the language that I use. Not my native language, so this might cause some troubles at times. I speak much faster in my native language, as you might imagine. And also, at least for now, it seems that the new medication is causing me get back to the focus mode, so I hope that it's going to be beneficial for streaming purposes as well. Or maybe I'm just not a good streamer. Like, there are so many options, and you can pick more than one. But thank you for being kind anyway, for just hanging out. That's what matters, guys. So I just try to stop thinking about it, stop worrying about it, and just try to do my thing. And in the meantime, hope that you will have fun with me. Okay, I am stealing those train tracks because I will need them in the future, and I can see that many of the bots actually want to pick that up. But not my own bots, but the like local bots of this area. That's why I'm picking it up automatically, like manually. That's what I wanted to say, not automatically. Oh my god, words are hard. I got distracted. But we need that to get to the spaghetti part. And the spaghetti part... I already feel the pain. On the other hand, this is the unload station, the regular unload station for the iron ore. And if we could make this train track a little bit longer, and of course we would either have to go around this copper ore patch, or we would have to make the train crossing, like whatever. For now I am not worried about that. If we could connect it to this part, I have this really strange thought. Because I don't want to replace the existing ore patches, because I don't want to stop the current production, and this is my main focus. Whatever is happening, we cannot stop the existing production for the rebuilding purposes, because I'm always worried that the rebuilding will take so much of the time that I will stop the production of something that I need at this point, and if this is iron ore, this is not going to look great. So in this case, because we got the main iron ore unloading station right there, the 4 cargo wagon trains are going to be unloaded in this spot as usual. But then, if I make some kind of bigger station, for every new station, I need to make the 8 cargo wagons one. So every new outpost should have this kind of train station. All of the new trains should go to this 8 cargo wagon station, but all of the 4 cargo wagon trains are going to stay at this station. and you can probably figure out that this small train station is going to exist until all of the ore patches that are connected to the 4 cargo wagon train station deplete, or I actually want to add more of the cargo wagons. But I don't really want to consider adding more of the inserters, because I don't have stack inserters being produced automatically. Yes, I still haven't made that because I would create a huge spaghetti. And that's why I think about it as some kind of optional version that I don't necessarily have to deal with right now. If I want to, I might want to increase the station, but the regular idea is to just wait until all of the outposts are going to deplete. And then I can just remove this station, and then every train as a default station will have to go to this one. And by doing this, I could just connect all of this output. We will look for those belts in a moment that you mentioned, and etc. By doing this, I can take all of these belts, make some kind of balancer in here, because I need to leave the balancer spot here. I want to go 16 to 8 balancer. Of course, it will have to work with the blue belts because of the underground belts. But this 8 belts outputs will be plugged into the existing solution. And of course, you might think about it as it is not making much sense because the belts are long enough, but then I could really go with Megabase concept for the outposts that are far away. And let's not mention the fact that the biters are still there and I haven't gotten rid of them. But it's something. It's something that I try to do. Yeah. All right. So let's try to build a little bit more. So the 4th wagon unload belt is not turned into the horizontal bus. 4th wagon. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's wrong about... Oh, yes, I can see it. Thanks. Yeah. Probably it was the mistake that was made either by me or the bots. But it's good that you have noticed that.
Thank you.
So I won't have to think, what have I broke once again? And in this case, I will have to work a little bit manually, because I don't have any blueprint for that currently. I wanted to get this blueprint book, to take out the blueprint book with the balancers, and I want to check if we have... What is the biggest balancer we can get? 6 to 3, 6 to 6, 6 to 8, 7 to 5, 8 to 6, 8 to 10, 12, 16 to 16, 32 to 32, 64 to 64. Wow. I never checked this one out, to be honest. And 128 to 128. I remember that Habholes probably made 256 by 256. Like 256 to 256. And I remember that I followed him because of this giant balancer that he has made. And it was made into a clip. Anyway. Okay, I know I digress, but we can do the 16 to 16 balancer. And for now I am going to place it just like that. And then do the lazy mode. Oh my god, you're going to hate this so much. I'm sorry. I'm going to use only half of this, and the other half will be reserved for expansion. That's my plan. I know, this might not be great, but what can we do? Oh, this is quite dense. I like it. It was a copy-paste issue. Copy the bells at the top, then use F and the G keys to mirror it in any way you like. I mean, I know about that. On the other hand... Well, we could actually save up on the space and not make it into spaghetti that much. Actually, you're right, Anaxedral. I should make the mirrored version of this. I was hoping that I will just throw the balancer here, but I think it would be better to throw the balancer around this spot to just connect everything together. So yeah, it actually makes sense. But this time I want to get rid of the belts. Please pick everything up. Please don't let the... Oh, don't let the local bots to handle this. Alright. Okay, we can actually do that. This and that and it should work like the radar. Bougie, happy Friday to you as well. Is this your weekend too? What are your plans? Let's have a shout out for another Factorio streamer who is a lovely streamer that you probably follow already, but if you don't, I think that you're missing out. I was lurking on your channel recently. I don't know when exactly it was, sorry, my days are getting blurry at times. I'm just happy to see you today. I'm going to try to play as many games as I can. That's fair. Have you read today's Factorio Friday Facts? What do you think about it? Are you hyped for that green planet the same way as I am? We caught up with the previous week's Factorio Friday Facts because I couldn't stream due to the sore throat. And feel free to remind me, guys, that I should stay hydrated because I'm neglecting this at times. Feelings update. It is lunchtime and Bills has been hugged and kissed. Oh yes, thank you for the update, Kenny. I said Kobe pasta, as in the Italian food pasta, not the British glue paste. This is definitely a spaghetti in my base, so... Well, that's fair, Anaxedral, that's fair. Control Z and try again. Oh, no need to. Happy to see you as well. I haven't yet. Okay, so if you're interested, there are two options. Of course, you can read it yourself, or I can throw you a shameless plug once again, because I try to help you with getting used to the YouTube channel that I started, guys. I am multi-streaming this to Twitch and YouTube, so you can possibly listen to the Factorio Friday Facts if you want some custom, unrelated thoughts. Then here you go. It's going to be available on YouTube. Alright, I have missed the... Oh yeah, transport builds. That's what I need. Do I need something else? Not now. I don't know how to read, so that's probably a better option. Of course! I mean, why not? Read in this economy, I know. It's like inflation. There are so many letters to get through. It's difficult, guys. I am not surprised that you say such thing. Do you want food, fancier meal, or snack? Ooh, laser. Well, I would like to have a snack if you don't mind. But what is your idea? I'm worried right now. I haven't prepared any snacks before the stream today. I did that yesterday, but not today. Option, Loreen, read it. Not related to programming, totally skippable process. Yeah. Oh, ice cream bucket. Oh, I haven't had the mint and chocolate chips ice cream in a while, and for some reason I crave it right now. But remember, we had a conversation earlier today about hitting the gym. Taking care of the Mama Llama. Yeah, laser is helping me to not die of starvation pretty much. I just don't feel the need to eat at times, and it's not healthy. Don't do that, guys. Talk to a specialist that could possibly help you out. I am discussing it on my therapy. Just saying. But yeah, sometimes laser reminds me that we could actually eat something. Laser is a good man. Because he remembers about me. More than I do at times. Alright, this looks nice. And now we want the same thing here. Just don't trigger the local bots. Just build it automatically, like the Spider-Tron bots. You could move your lazy butts. Okay, it's kind of nice, but we don't have the landfill right there, and I don't have any landfill on me. So I'm going to get triggered again, but no, we're pushing through that. I am not letting myself to leave it for later. Okay, I guess that this is good. I just need landfill here. And of course, this is the blue belts, and I'm not making the underground blue belts yet, nor the underground, nor the blue splitters. But let's try to connect the yellow belts, and this will have to be done in the blue belts. I don't believe we can squeeze in the yellow belts in some cases. In this case, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this won't work. See what I mean? In this case, it's too short. But that's fine. We're going to make the underground belts, and in the meantime, I could possibly check what is our progress on upgrading the main bus, but there is no real need for that. The lazy bots are going to do that or not. That's something I'm not worried about at all. I'm worried about the landfill more because it is stopping my progress right now. Okay, let's try to copy something, maybe? Like this thing, and that thing, and the next thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Please landfill this part. I don't have the landfill on me. Bots? They don't want to do anything. They are so lazy. Oh, we don't have transport belts. This is my fault. All right. I get it. Let's get back to let's get back to the mall so I can see what can I do in case of the blue belts, because I will have to prepare stuff in advance so we can put it there. Please replace that yellow underground with a blue one, else your balancer will break. Yes, I will do that, Annexedral, although I need to make the belts underground and splitters first because I don't have the production ready. So this is like very inconvenient, to say the least, because I have only regular belts and 4. Oh, copy paste the ghost. Oh, this is what you're talking about. All right. And by the way, it reminded me of a radar that I still want here. So allow the bots to build it. And we copy this, we paste it. It's not gonna work this way, but I can go with something else. From the yellow underground to blue underground, from yellow splitter to blue splitter. I am not using red anywhere. I was never using red. So this will be upgraded when the time comes. I have no idea. Or maybe I will replace it manually later. I don't know. Like, this is the least of a problem for now. The landfill is a bigger problem because the lazy bots don't want. Use upgrade button and press twice. Oh, this is how it works. All right. So wait. Let me check it because I didn't have the opportunity to do that. Okay, we got a belt. And I wonder if the upgrade planner, like empty one. Nice, I had no idea about that. Thank you, Annexedral. That could save me a lot more of the time. But we can still keep the upgrade planner because it's kind of in use. But let's see how much of in use is that. Well, we're upgrading something. Something, yeah. Quite a lot has been upgraded already. Wow, I'm impressed. Of course, it's only main boss. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. I just wanted to use up what I had so I can build up on the amount of the blue belts. Hey, that looks nice. It was upgraded all the way down. But what about this part? Yeah. I wanted to upgrade only the part of these, but I think that we can go all the way. And of course, I know that it looks bad that we have the blue belts and everything slows down, but it's a process. So whatever my bots can do, I am not worried about that. If you press right click while upgrading, it will downgrade stuff. Oh, okay. I will check it. But I get it, because when I clicked twice, I have seen briefly that there was a red belt as well. And if you hold the right button, you can see that you're going to downgrade to the other level. Nice. Same with this one, with the left click. Okay, very, very nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Like blue belts into the red belts and red into yellow. Yep. Okay, so the pizza belts requested tasted like hot garbage. Should have put pineapples on it. Oh no, Kenny's considering the divorce right now. Man, just stop thinking about it. Just refrain yourself before it's too late. Calling any pizza a hot garbage Sounds scary, if you ask me. I have this... I am very tempted to throw another 16 to 16 balancer here and just not worry about that at all. And we will just merge it into the existing solution that, in this case, it is madness. And then it's going to end up naturally at our main smelting area, which is not the VIP super exclusive smelting area, but bear with me, Llamas. I will have to fix it many times, but it's the part of the fun, isn't it? And that's something I had to explain to myself so many times. This is part of the fun. Let's go to the mall and try to determine if I can do something about it really quickly to get the underground belts and splitters as fast as I can. Let's see the ingredients. Undergrounds, lubricants... Okay, advanced circuits. Ooh. Okay, I am not going to use express splitters because I know that the advanced circuit production is very low and we cannot afford it. So I will put the splitters myself. They will be yellow. Or actually I can downgrade, just like you told me on Acceleral. But we can't afford it right now. And all we need, like a crucial part of this, is the underground belts. This is what we have to put in here. But the splitters can be downgraded to the yellow version. I know it's not going to be that effective, it's not going to be that fast, I understand, but I am trying to consider, you know, the cheapest available option so I can deliver more of the material. I'm just trying. I don't like this idea as well. If you don't like it, that's understandable, but this is the minimum that I can do in order to have bigger unloading station with any balancing, or at least any attempts on balancing. Later we can upgrade it when we can afford it, but the advanced circuits, it's not gonna work out. Let's see what is the production of the advanced circuit. See? I mean, there is something going on in here, but the production can stop anytime. This is awful. This is so awful. You need all three pieces, else you will not have a correct throughput and it will not split evenly. You could either make all of it red belts, but I don't have red belts. There is a catch. I don't have red belts at all. I made the red regular transport belts just for the sake of making the blue ones. I decided to upgrade straight to blue without going through red. And I understand that this balancer will suffer, but I am placing it down for future reference without having to rebuild it. So later I will upgrade it. I accept the consequences of this decision, although this is the least I can do for now to make anything work somehow. I'm not saying it's going to be balanced because it's far from true. I need to accept this if I really want for this balancer to be placed. But it doesn't mean it's gonna work correctly. I know. But it's fine. we have this sorted out, I know roughly how much of the space I need. That's all I wanted. That's why the balancer is so compact. So you could downgrade it to red belts, but it cannot work with yellow parts. I know, but I am not going to. Okay, I would have to check how long the red belts are. For some reason, I don't remember the word red. I'm sorry. The point is that I am not even making the red underground belts, because I have squeezed in things so much that there would be more spaghetti out of it. And in order to make it less spaghetti-ish, I would need more space here, but also I would need to reach to more advanced resources that are available farther south on the main bus, and I don't have space for that. Trying to not build very dense still builds very dense. That's a Llama's approach. Accidental. I really thought that it's going to be like some sort of relief, but it's not. I need to go the real Megabase with this. But right now it's like, it's squeezed together. It's awful. But knowing that I cannot afford the basic production because we barely get the green circuits, we barely get the red circuits, we barely get the iron ore that I am working on right now. The station is supposed to unlock the opportunities to get more ore. I need to save up before I can build bigger, unfortunately. So please remind me, someone, what does agoraphobia stands for? It's the fear of the open spaces. And that's definitely what is happening here. Congratulations, I love how you argumented your decision, hence I will stand by it, and anyone against it will have a dead llama body to cross before attempting to argue again. I mean, your reasoning totally makes sense. I just want to have a placeholder for future reference, to not have to replace something again, to not have to squeeze things in again. Because I know I would do that if I wouldn't put that 16 to 16 balancer now. Because we have some space. But it can end soon, because I have the plan to build another station like this in the area that is not landfilled yet. But the lazy bud bots... I am patient. The lazy bud bots just need to landfill some other spots. And I hope they will, because we got enough of the landfill. 19k! I feel the salt incoming. 19k in the logistic network. Okay, let's try to squeeze in, because this is Agoraphobic Megabase. Let's try to squeeze in a really quick production of the red underground belts without the splitters. Red underground belts and then blue underground belts. This is what I need. I don't want reds on map. I'm not going to get reds on map. Even if we have the upgrade planner, I don't care. I don't want that. So we move on. Splitters are not needed. Oh, this is gonna be cheap, because we got the gear wheels and we... I said we can squeeze that in. I had a thought that we can squeeze that in. Of course, a friendly reminder to those of you who have seen it for the first time, I dislike the long-handed inserters and that I avoid them at all costs. So we're not going to place the long-handed inserters. Forget it. I need to be stubborn in a way, and feels great to be stubborn at some point. Let's make more spaghetti and then untangle it later. The future llama problems, pretty much. This is going to be a future Llama problem. So we're taking this belt. Yes, and we're going to put it on the yellow underground belt. Ha! Who would have thought? And before I think any further, of course it would be nicer to get stack inserters, but guess who doesn't have the production of the stack inserters at the mall? I know, this is not perfect base, but I am learning. And now we're going to place the red belts. And of course we could use logistic bots to move things around, but there is one catch. There is one catch that the lazy bot bots are not necessarily doing the things that I want for them to do. Keep that in mind. And I'm trying to reduce the amount of lazy bot bots that need to move something from place to other place. And I like to do some spaghetti. I just like it. And now we are going to plug in some other machine like this that is going to make the gear wheels. Because I'm not going to steal from this gear wheel assembling machine, I would 100% do that if this roboport wouldn't be standing there, and I don't want to. Well, we could possibly use it, but we could possibly use it. Why are you doing this, Llama? Why are you doing this, Llama? I mean, this assembling machine is not being used much because of the drills that we are not using right now, because we get like 200 of them and we can always increase the production. That's okay. What can we do? What do I want? Okay, want the red undergrounds. And this is where the spaghetti ends. Almost. I don't have belt. Oh. Oh, give me some belts, please. Yep. Thank you, thank you. And in this case, we're going to spaghetti things in, and we could try to put it on one belt, but it doesn't matter for now. Water break. Stay hydrated. I need to stay hydrated as well. Thank you for the reminder. Happy lurking. Six tiles for the red undergrounds. Okay, the red ones would actually work out in this case. Welcome to Megabase growth pains before growth spurt. I thought I am leaving enough of the space, but I didn't. And it's work in progress. But it's a good experience anyway. I don't mind that. The most important part is that I've decided to do that. I am trying to be more brave with building the base. And to my standards, according to my standards, it's still something. It's still some kind of progress. Remember, I have only 800 hours in Factorio, like getting close to 900, but still could be much more. You may need a lot of iron gears for the underground. I believe that this amount that we are splitting from here... Look, we are barely getting any of the plates. So whatever we can steal from the main bus is going to be a good result. So, you know, I just don't consider this because I know that the reason for doing all of this is doing the minimum so I can provide the basic ore. And I will stick to that, even if it doesn't look good at the moment. And now, let's think about the express underground belts, still the iron gear wheels, and lubricant. So in this case, we're going to have easy peasy solution that you might definitely not like, but it is saving up space. Let's get, you probably know what I am about to do right now. Look, this assembling machine will work perfectly because we got the lubricant right there. We can plug it in if I had the underground pipes and the regular pipes because I left them somewhere else. Because I tend to clutter the characters' inventory, I am trying to avoid requesting any logistic stuff, but I will have to get better at that as well. Okay, so we are plugging in the lubricant. We're already going to get the gear wheels for free in the way, because if there is going to be overflow of the regular belts, then those gear wheel machines are going to provide to this underground belt production. And of course we're going to have the passive provider chest, but also we need requests, and we need to make a request. Ouch! No advanced tier kits. Ouch! Daily factory struggles. Away, Llama. It is 38 degrees Celsius right now. How will I survive the summer? And to keep in mind that it's going to be humid in your area as well. Kenny, I remember that your air conditioning has broke a while ago. Am I right? Like last year or 2 years ago? I hope you got it fixed already. But there should be air conditioning at the store. Am I right? Or is it not handling the situation well? I hope I am not asking the silly questions, because I have already seen that there is a little bit of culture shock in between my approach and your approach, which is good because I learned something new. But I was just surprised. Okay, we're going to request 100. If this is going to work, I don't know. 500 would be nice, actually. Let's see if the logistic bots can handle it, because I haven't been adding a lot of logistic bots to the network, and we got 129. I should definitely add some of the bots, but I was afraid that they are going to eat all of the energy. Now we got much bigger production potential, but remember that probably half of the base is not working right now due to the very, very low production of the basic stuff. Let's keep that in mind. So when I add some ore, the power needed for production might skyrocket. Speaking of skyrocketing, I wonder how many rockets we have launched. 152. So even if we have such small production, something is happening all the time. Okay, I don't mind this. That's great. We don't need that much of the science, because the science is going very slowly, which is caused by really small production of the science packs. See, nothing is working well in here because we don't have the basics. That's why I focus on them so much. But we got the request. We are placing the belts. Okay, we got the belts. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. I am going to take all of this because apparently the construction bots are busy. All of them are busy. I don't think so. But let's assume that it's true. And those bots are truly busy. I will just place this stuff manually. For the sake of finishing this balancer, even if the balancer is not going to be balanced, just because of the certain issues that you can see right there. And by the way, I could possibly... wait, stop. I will try to pick up a little bit of the landfill. It's not the same way, but at least I will try to fix the patches that are stopping me from having this balancer in progress. Let's call it balancer in progress. So we will have this placed down. And that's something. I love the sounds that the Spidertron is making, like cute little robot or something. We're making so much of the landfill, and you're trying to tell me that no construction bot is working on that. Where are the bots? Where are the bots? Come on. It's not possible. It's not possible that the lazy bot bots are not coming. See, I don't have any floating squares. I need more of them. Come on. Where is the rest of the bots? Oh no. Oh no. But these are logistic. Yes, these are logistic bots. That's fair. Because they are white and the yellow ones are the construction bots. So the logistic bots... That's meh. But I am trying to make as many of the tier 3 speed modules so I can replace it at the beacons. Okay, it might be a bit too much. On the other hand... But these are logistic robots. Oh no, oh no, construction bots are coming from this area. But I just can't see that because they are not flying and charging themselves at those roboports that make this path. They fly through this fog of war and they end up having no energy. Absolutely no energy. Well, this is awkward. Probably I shouldn't have made a passive provider chest in here. Welcome back, Anaxedral. I raided my fridge. I have found epic loot. 2 squares of mint-flavored dark chocolate. You are lying to me. I told you that I am craving the mint and chocolate chip ice cream, and you're trolling me right now. This is unfair. This is like animal cruelty going on. Why are you doing this to me? Oh, we placed all of the belts, by the way. Damn. But we got this kinda sorted out. I will just landfill the places that are crucial for this project to work out. So pretty much all of this area. the little lazy butt bots are going to help me. And let's make this field. And also, I don't have enough of the belts. Sorry guys for being so scatterbrained. I just can't today. I don't know what's happening. It's the mint and chocolate chip ice cream. Nope, I'm not lying. And the chocolate is gone already. Oh no, you're not supposed to do that. I just spilled my drink. Because Laser has prepared snacks for me. Oh my god. Oh. I spilled the drink. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. But I can still talk. It's just... my desk has been through a lot. It's good that it's not a sweet drink. That my desk is not going to be all sticky. But yeah, Laser just got me impressed pretty much. Yeah, it's time to ban the bots. Nice. I'm getting bots on my channel. That's new, actually. Okay. We got this sorted out. Thank you for help, Laser. And thank you for the snacks as well. I might numb from time to time, so don't mind me. I will try to avoid the ASMR. You either love it or hate it, but it's a worm snack. And it looks very nice, so I will have to mute myself for a second. In the meantime, I will try to set up the bots in the way that they will do something. So that was the idea, that was the project. And I will just copy and paste this solution. Yep. Even if the bots are going to make it at a slow pace, it's okay. Because I don't mind that. I have many more preparations to get done in order for this to work in the first place. So, whatever. But this is good. I should copy and paste everything. I think I will do that. Is there something that I can feel before I will copy and paste everything? I might work on the train tracks a little bit. So we are backtracking. Laser says I got carried away and made a fancy snack. Yes, he did. But it's a worm snack. Very interesting concept. I can see that there is some meat and onion and... yeah, looks very nice. When it comes to fancy, you are not equipped to handle anything else. Alright, Llamas, I need to take a short break and nom on it while it's still warm. In the meantime, remember to stretch. Remember to get some snacks yourselves, but stretch. And stay hydrated and don't spill your drinks. Alright, I will see you in about 4 minutes.
nom 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 nom.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Oh my god, this is why I got the bonk! Dr. Doof, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, let's turn off the AFK for a moment so I can say hello to everybody who has raided. I have seen that you have been playing Foundry. Am I right? I have seen you today. Tater Shovel is here and Ivry. Ivry, wait for it. I will try to nom your haybricks, but I am not sure if it can.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
If it can happen. And we got a laser crate, double raid, because you were playing together. Oh, this is such a nice surprise. How was your stream, Dr. Doof and Laserik? Welcome, Cryptic Cypher, and everybody else who has raided. As I said before, welcome Ivry and Tater Shovel and Dr. Doof and Laserik. Let's have another shout out. When I was eating and I had the AFK text on the screen, we already had a shout out for awesome Dr. Doof, who is a member of the Red Circuit stream team. But now it's time to give a shout out to Laserik as well. But I need to wait for 21 seconds, so give me a moment. Seichan and Finnen. Hello guys, happy weekend everyone. Welcome to Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. I was just having a quick snack break. How are you doing guys? Tell me everything. We were playing Foundry. It's different but decent. Okay, I hear that from a very experienced Factorio streamer. If you say it's decent, I don't feel the hype. On the other hand, it seems like the game is worth trying out. I just have this feeling. And Ivry, congratulations on stealing my haybricks. Better luck next time. For me. Laserik, it kicked me out before you were done. Oh... It happens at times. Because there is like a limited time for the raid and you can raid earlier, but when you make a long goodbye, which I tend to do myself, then sometimes you might get kicked as a raider already. So Foundry or Factory, why not both? Oh, by the way, guys, I have great news for you. There is going to be a game available on Epic Games Store for free next week. That is like automation game, but for the Donut Factory. And I won't be lying if I tell you guys that this is my kind of Dream Factorio-like game. I believe it's called Freshly Frosted or something like that. And you assemble the donuts, you put different toppings on it. Okay, my sweet tooth is aching. Once we get the hang of things, it will be good. We're just about to get Science Pack 3 set up. Just about. Okay. Good luck with that, guys. Thank you for the boop feeding. Hard to compare, but Factorio frustrated me less frequently, but Foundry is still early access.
Yay.
Okay,
Factorio
that's fair.
stream. Oh, donut game sounds good too.
Oh, Hitobot, thank you so much for the bits and welcome. Happy weekend to you. Welcome everybody once again to Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase. Why did I call it this way? Because this base is an attempt on the Megabase, my first attempt, but it's still incredibly dense. But I am doing what I can. Today we have been reading Factorio Friday Facts, so if you want to catch up, then shameless plug, I am going to throw my YouTube channel link. So I'm multi-streaming to YouTube as well. You can check out this stream. I will try to put the timestamp where you can listen to the Factorio Friday Facts, because as we mentioned before, reading is hard these days. It's like inflation. There is the inflation of letters and words, so reading is hard, so listen to Factorio Friday Facts being read to you. Okay, let me catch up with the chat. Oh, it's so good to see you all, guys. And speaking of the early access, okay, let's give Foundry a chance. Tell you everything. Well, okay, it all started back in the 3rd grade. Your love for the automation games, I assume, Dr. Doof, or your love for computer games, or both. Foundry is enjoyable. Lots of things from Factorio transfer over, but I hope that it's not being treated as a cheap knockoff version, or actually not the cheap knockoff, the early access knockoff version without any twist put to it. Be right back. Need a snack? Okay, everyone, make sure that you have stretched, because you probably have a great time at Dr. Doof and Laser Extreme. I highly recommend you both of the streamers, so remember to follow them, to check them out when they are live again. And if you need to get a bathroom break, or get a snack, or get some water, or stretch, remember to take care of yourselves. And speaking of the donut game, it is really awesome. You just put the donuts on the conveyor belts and you add some sprinkles and different types of frosting on it. Actually, the order is the other way around, but my sweet tooth is aching, and it's going to be free next week. I'm incredibly dense too. Oh, nom. Foundry is different enough from Factorio, in my opinion, that it's its own game. Okay, that's a fair point. So at least it doesn't feel like you have seen this game somewhere already and it's been Factorio and you have played through Factorio for so many hours that you don't want to try anything that resembles Factorio. That's totally fair. So I was not trying to offend the Foundry makers. It's still early access. We need to give them the chance. Too bad it is first person, so like with Satisfactory, I can't really play this game. So guys, you are not going to see Foundry on my channel, but you have two awesome streamers that you can go to if you want to check that out. By the way, Hitobot, I believe that you have used this new feature, am I right? Because I have seen some additional notification, but I am not sure about that. So yesterday when I was streaming, Twitch has added some kind of like power up. So you can get the message effects or make a gigantic emote or throw emotes on screen, something like that. I don't know how it works yet. I haven't checked that out. So it's all on default settings for now. Foundry is the middle ground between Factorio and Satisfactory. Okay. Makes sense to me. Although, I want to make a nasty joke and ask, but it means that satisfaction part, right? Oh, Laserig, of course I will add your name to the game. So who do we have on the list? We got Jesus, Bougie, Anaxedral, McFodbat, Interlaser, Finan, Rek, The Ranged, and Lati. So you're next, Laserig. And I need to get back to get some belts anyway, so that's a good point. We will add your name soon. Just be patient, because I am struggling with a huge underproduction of pretty much anything. That's why I'm trying to build that huge, at least according to my standards, huge 8 cargo wagons long locomotive with like a big station with additional 4 rails that will be the parking spot for other trains that could wait to be unloaded. And I want to unload from both sides and make 16 to 16 balancer. Right now it's not gonna work because we can't afford the blue splitters and I'm not going red at all. I wanted to switch from yellow to blue immediately, so this is not going to be a good balancer at this point. I just needed a placeholder and I am barely making any underground belts and the regular blue belts, so it will take a while, but at least I have the placeholder. If I resolve this, this will be a much bigger unloading station for the iron ore that I have right now. It's right there, and I was sticking to 4 wagon locomotives. Right now we will switch to 8, but I don't want to make this any longer. If the resources deplete in the outposts that have used 4 wagon long locomotives, I will just deconstruct it. I don't want to make changes. I want to make the changes that are seamless, which means that the existing solution will keep working the way it is, but I am building another solution on the side and I am trying to get that input output added to the existing output spot so it can become an input to something else, just like with these electric furnaces thing. Of course I have the beacons right now, but first things first, they eat way too much energy, and the second thing is that I would have to make a little bit of space right there, and it's work in progress. So now we're going to add Laserig's name. Let's put some stuff on Spidertron. I always mess it up. I'm always making it bad. I believe that right now it is possible to give a shout out to Laserig. So once again, guys, follow Laserig, follow Dr. Doof. Make sure to check them out. They like to play together, so you're going to have a nice experience. I remember that you cooperated on this alien killing game. I don't remember its name, but it was fun to watch. So yeah, make sure that you check both of them out. We play with each other a lot, and that's great. Earth Defense Force, yes! Yes, that's the one. Thanks for the reminder. It's just nice to see like giant ants, if I remember correctly. Interesting experience. Have I picked up that belt, guys, or was I scatterbrained? No, I wasn't. Okay, I remembered correctly. Off for supper? I get it. Take care of yourself, Laserik, and thank you once again for the raid. Where do I live? That's the question that I don't like responding to, because I never mentioned where do I live, Sei-chan. And the reason for that is really simple, because when I started streaming, I wanted to learn how to speak English more fluently. And if I would stumble upon somebody who is sharing the native language with me, they might want to cheat a little bit. And I really wanted to enforce using English. I didn't want to go with the multi-language stream because I felt the need to translate everything. So I decided that because I am a talking llama in a spacesuit in this case, sometimes I wear something else like a jester clothes or a magician hat or something like that. Then I thought that it would be nice to make it kind of a joke in the way, because somebody will ask. And I say that I am from Eurasia, because at the time I was playing Heroes of Might and Magic 3 when I started streaming. So technically I am saying that I am from Eurasia. And I've made a little bit different lore about that it's a country in the clouds. And all of the llamas are Eurasians as well. So it kind of makes us all become one, because we share one language, which is English. I can try to learn the language that is not my native language. And it's how we hang out for a few years already. Heroes of Might and Magic 3, that's a throwback. That's the best childhood memory of mine, even if I didn't understand any English at the time. That was awesome. My friend just taught me how to play this game. Of course, we were kids, so we had no idea how to play it nicely, but still great experience. Unfortunately, I don't have any contact with my friend anymore. It was like a very early childhood friend, but things have changed and we didn't have the contact anymore. But I still have really good memories regarding Heroes 3. And you know, the hot seats, of course. Laserik incoming. I just need C. I'm sure we got C. Somewhere, of course we do. Thank you, Rek, for wanting to become part of this map, because it all started with Rek. Okay, we got Laserik that is going to stay there and hang out with us on the map. There is no need for apologies, Sai-chan. It's just It's the way we build the lore of the llamas in the way. And as long as you accept that, I just hope that you enjoy the stream. That's it. And speaking of Heroes of Might and Magic, I received a board game and oh my god, it looks amazing. All of the miniatures. I've made a stream of unboxing all of this and it was beautiful, beautiful set of miniatures. Maria, welcome on YouTube. How are you doing today? Happy weekend. What are your weekend plans, if I may ask? It is the question to everyone on Twitch and on YouTube. Yes, Maria, I remember you. I'm glad that you're back. I believe that you visited me last time when I was playing RimWorld. But I am a variety streamer. I hope that you don't mind and we can hang out together. I was just explaining the lore of the llamas in the way, why I never mentioned where do I live. Speaking of RimWorld, the RimWorld Sundays are still happening. I posted on YouTube that I had to stop streaming for a week because I had sore throat situation, and usually when I got sore throat, then I immediately get sick and the lungs are the issue, but this time I was lucky it didn't happen. So it was only a week, not 2 to 3 weeks. But the RimWorld RimWorld Sundays are still going to happen, although this week there might be a slight change because there is like a free demo game that gives me really, really strong Death Stranding vibes. The game is called The Altars, and as far as I'm concerned, it is available until Monday. So we could fit it into the Sunday stream just to check if it's really so similar to Death Stranding that we enjoyed quite a lot. And speaking of Death Stranding, because I added my birthday and my birthday comes soon in August, I will have to play Death Stranding to receive the cake from Mats Mikkelsen. Can't wait for that to happen, to be honest. Okay, I am pretending that I play the game, but it's so fun to have this conversation with you guys that I just can't stop myself. What about you, Maria? How is life treating you lately? You said that you're good. So sometimes it's the only thing you need. If it's, you know, just regular week, you don't need any fireworks. You just need to have some kind of stable situation going on, right? I forgot what I was about to do. I was supposed to make all of those belts longer and landfill all of this because obviously my lazy bot bots are not doing what they were supposed to do. Let's steal all of the landfill that we can because all of the bots can't handle the situation. We are supposed to have, at least we got 1,300 alerts regarding missing construction robots, missing materials and stuff. But at least I have learned why do I get so many alerts. It's really worth it to read Factorio Friday Facts. This is really nice. And I really can't wait until the DLC for Factorio is going to be released, because I can't wait for that new planet that introduces the things spoiling and using the science packs that are spoiling as well. So if you think that I am not very not very experienced with Factorio. Of course you're right. And that I need to get good. But my point is that it's going to be even worse with all of the spoilage incoming. So, Spoilage Planet, here I come. You know the game? Which one, Maria? Factorio or the Altars that I mentioned? The demo game? It turned out to be the game created by 11-Bit Studios. And I really enjoy that company because they have made one of my favorite games, Frostpunk. And Frostpunk 2 is coming soon. And I can't wait for the release. So, when I have learned about this game and checked out the video, I was like, nice. Looks like Death Stranding, yeah. Oh, Factorio, alright. So I'm glad to see another Factorio player in the chat. Feel free to give me any piece of advice. I will try to consider it. But there are so many weird things on this map that I need to work on. Alright, at least it's patched up so I can work a little bit further on this. I am not very satisfied with that work so far. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to cheat a little bit, and it is 16 to 16 balancer, but we're going to use half of it because I don't have the balancer that goes 16 to something, so I will just try to cheat a little bit. And of course I know that yellow splitters are bad in this case, but I can't afford the production. I need to launch this unloading station in order to be able to afford the plates. Bolt! Good to see you! How is life treating you? Oh man! It's been a while, I guess. How are you? How is my best Rimworld janitor right now? If you're here for a while, if you're here for a longer time, it doesn't matter. We can hang out for a second. I always appreciate when you just stop by to say hi. Too much work? Oh, damn. Are you going to have a nice regular weekend, Bolt? Are you on your PC right now, Maria? Watching all those lazy bots inspired me to head to bed. Thank you for the stream. Oh, Anexadral, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for resubbing. And take care of yourself. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Not this way. Llama, what have you done? Not this way. No. No, wait. Bear with me. Bear with me, Llamas. I flipped the flipping thing the wrong... Okay, I need to remake it anyway. Fine. Fine, later. It's for the future, Llama. Whatever. I just want to make a path so my bots can already work on it, even if all of the bots are busy right now. There are literally no bots available. Nice to catch up to you just before going to bed. Have a good night, Anexadral. Oh, on the phone. All right, Maria. Sorry, I misunderstood. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot wait. Dr. Doof says on Twitch, I cannot wait for the DLC because I want to play vanilla with the quality factories and furnaces. I'm getting a headache when I think about this. I am really hyped for this green planet full of life. When I read full of life, My first thought was, something is lurking in the shadows to kill you, like giant fly traps, like the big branches or some kind of roots that are going to catch you if you will stay in one spot, or you know, the swamp is going to devour you or something. But there is no information regarding that, and I am getting way too strong Darkwood vibes, okay? I saw the mushrooms, I saw the swamp-like area, and I was like, oh yeah, there needs to be something really strange in that forest. And I wish Factorio creators are going to do that. But the spoilage, I mean, yes, this is adding this kind of survival aspect to the game. But I was never balancing things, so I might be one of the top spoilage production ever. Like, I might be the best streamer to produce spoilage. Right? So that might be weird. There is hints about noises in the distance, exactly. Geek wondering, thank you for speaking up, good to see you. Happy weekend. But it's all about noises, but let's hope that these noises will turn into something. I don't want to have, like, information about the noises. I want for them to tell us directly that there is certainly something that is going to kill your character. I'm waiting. I will wait for the game. Just take your time. Make this DLC awesome. I just want to buy it already. Like, when it gets released, I want to buy it. I want to pay the full price. And probably they are not going to make any sale anyway. But I just want to appreciate them, and I am hyped with what they have showed us so far. The bots will have a lot of work. By the way, I know I could do something else with those trees, but generally, I had a lot of power issues. Trees are friends, and I have the right to burn my friends. Actually, that was so cute when the game creator said that, oh yeah, you just cut down the trees. Sure. We already had conversation regarding that, and it seems like the speedrunners... Okay, I need to admit that I am not watching the speedrunners. But yes, I can imagine that they are using the trees. Other than that, regular players usually don't do that. I haven't seen a streamer. I have seen only one, I believe, that is cutting down the trees, other than me. I still keep an old Pantheon 3, having the original Heroes of Might and Magic 3 installed. Oh. Unfortunately, I cannot find an old enough functional CRT monitor to use with that PC. All the modern ones are incompatible. You can get the version from GOG.com. Not the Steam version. Do not buy the Steam version because honestly, I think it's kind of scam. Like, it's supposed to be remastered, but I question the quality of this remaster. And also, there is only like base game, if I'm not mistaken. But if you get the GOG version, you get the original, and there is the HD mod that you can use that allows you to play it on the new PC. And all of your all of your resolution problems are going to be resolved with this. And that's all you need to play Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Dr. Duflu, Chlorine learned your lesson and uses filter deconstruction planner. Let us feel proud. Oh, come on! Come on, I knew that you can do the deconstruction planners that are filtered. It's easier because I have a lot of mess on this belt. I tend to take stuff out of the inventory and it's just easier to use the button right there. That's all. I started preparing dinner and missed the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 chat a little bit, but don't worry. We're just speaking of the good old times. Oh no, the nostalgia is hitting me. I haven't played the board game yet. I am planning to, but somehow I didn't have the energy to do that yet. I just enjoyed the miniatures. But what about my save? You could transfer it on Excedral. You could just copy it to the folder that is holding the saves and you can still save it. Like, you can use it. Oh, I forgot. Wait. Oh, yeah. We need to have some underground belts. Wait, what lesson was that? I don't remember having that problem. I don't have a problem with that. Come on, guys. What are you talking about? Should I feel offended?
Bruh.
Do you like space games? Maria asks on YouTube. Yes and no. Actually, Factorio was my first space game, like sci-fi game, and I never really paid attention to that. Later, I got interested in Stellaris, and then later I got interested in Death Stranding, so technically I enjoy space games, starting with Factorio. So Factorio actually influenced my life quite a lot. Isn't that nice? I have the GOG version, but I still have my discs around here somewhere. Yeah, it's worth to keep them for the nostalgia purposes. But I'm glad that we can have this conversation and have a little bit of tears in the eyes. If you are not aware, I was streaming Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on my laptop when it was still alive. Feel free to press F's in the chat because it has died. But it was very old. I need to admit that. It was very old and it lived quite a long and happy life. Okay, I'm not sure about the happy part because I was using it all the time. But Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was the first game I was able to stream because nothing else could be streamed from that laptop. But I still love these memories. What kind of space games do you like, guys? Let me reverse the question because I'm interested. And also I played XCOM. I forgot about it completely. XCOM was a really nice experience. Still I remember who I lost. All of my champions, all of the llamas who became the part of the game. Ragnar, Lati, Frios, you will be remembered. Vince9, hello! Space Station 13. I haven't heard of such game. So what kind of stuff is that exactly? Is this some kind of first-person game? Is this kind of strategy game? I know this is the other way it should be, but I am just throwing a placeholder. The bots have enough of the stuff to do. Before they finish this, I don't even want to think about it. I'm just leaving it to the bots. I just want to add this possible unloading station that I will plug into the existing train tracks or not, we'll see. The rest of the stuff is going to work as usual, but this is going to unload all of the iron ore that I have and is going to merge it with all of the remaining iron ore that I am using for smelting. So I'm trying to make it seamless, as I mentioned before. Please try the keyboard combination Ctrl+5. You will have a nice surprise. I'm not sure if I want to show it on screen. Not sure about that, so I will hide the screen and see how it goes. Actually, nothing happens. But it's okay. Oof. Okay, let's get the game back. It didn't work for some reason. Oh yeah, you need to sleep, Anaxedral. But take care and thank you for the conversation. But what about my save? And all those other oldies but goldies games I have installed and yet to finish? Well, I mentioned only Heroes 3 because we talked about Heroes 3. Good night, caught you all in the recordings. Alright, Anaxedral, thank you. I enjoy Galactic Civilizations, haven't gotten 4 yet, don't know if I will, but I enjoyed 3 despite its many faults. I've poked a little at modding it to fit my preferences. Same situation with Civilization Beyond Earth. In fact, it was getting frustrated with CV's often opaque modding environment that made me turn back to the mod the other day. The Factorio mod that is based on the wildlife. Factorio Wildlife something. I'm sorry, I forgot the abbreviation. It's a multiplayer game where you try to do your job and survive both crew incompetence and space villains. Okay, if I could pick one of these, Vince9, I would say, okay, I prefer the space villains than the crew incompetence. The crew incompetence can get you dead really quickly, so can I ask for the other option? I hope I can see my Rimbolt this week. We'll see, Bolt, because I am not sure about it. I want to play the altars, and I hope that I will figure out the mod stuff. Because I had sore throat, I was like, okay, I will just take a break. I spent all week watching YouTube videos. Like the worst Llama ever. But in a way I needed that, so... No lazy shaming, please. Is Bolt still living in Colony? We started the anomaly, so we started Salty Colony number 4. There is some stream issues with Salty Colony number 3. So it is on private. I need to check it out and then I will make it available. You will see on Discord when the link is active. But I'm not sure if Bolt exists in Salty Colony number 4. I think they do exist. Fish and Wildlife Service. Sorry, Lauren. I'm a little bit scatterbrained. Mostly it's the trees. Team trees, all the way. I'm just mediocre at naming things. No! No, I think it's a nice concept. And we need more fish as well. Because I'm always worried if I will try to get all of the fish from the ponds, if I will landfill this area and get rid of the fish this way, how am I going to get more fish for Spidertron? Are they going to respawn? And you're solving this issue. My PC is 7 years old. I believe that you can still play really, really good games on it, Maria. And sorry that I say goodbye so late, but I hope that you will have good sleep, Maria. Take care of yourself. And thank you so much for joining again.
Word of our community's acclaim
wow.
spreads.
Wow, 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 we got raid! That's such a glorious raid from Glorious Badger. How are you doing? Hey, I have seen your Twitter post and it's amazing, Badger. I would say, oh my god, I would paint the miniatures on your desk, bro. This is an amazing setup that you're preparing. How are you doing, Badger? How are you doing, Ragnar? Welcome everybody from the raid. Thank you for the quick shout out to Glorious Badger, who is a glorious miniature painter. Also, he's getting back to 3D printing, so you might want to order some kind of 3D printed miniatures from Badger when he restarts the printing. Oh, thanks for thinking about me. I was thinking about you lately because I don't have this full instruction. I did that container thing, multi-streaming thing only once, and I tried to remind myself how to do that for my reference. So I would have to write it down anyway, but I remember that I promised you the instructions. I'm so sorry that I still haven't written the instruction. But I remember about that. I just try to remind myself that command that I have used to make the container. Maybe it will be in the history, but I am not sure. Don't worry, I'm hoping to try that in July. Okay, but I still keep that in mind. And also you're going to have such a cool streaming setup. Oh man. I mean, good for you, of course, good for you, but I would like similar thing. Badger and Llama, what could go wrong? Both of the animals can talk. Both of the animals paint miniatures. What could go wrong? I don't know. I don't know. There is not enough of the human hands. If there is a shortage of human hands, then there might be a problem. Am I right? Okay, I need to add the RoboPort here. Because I don't want to do any of this. The bots will do that. Time to go to sleep. Bolt, take care of yourself. Whatever you have to do at work, I know that you will handle this. I wish you a merciful time at work in the future, that you will resolve everything. But remember to take breaks and take care of your own health. All right? So happy working. Thank you. And get some good sleep. Have a good night. Doreen, how's the factory going? Oh, you missed the opportunity to ask what's cracking. But seriously, I am suffering from the severe underproduction of pretty much anything, and you can see it on the main bus that I am not producing enough of the items. And in order to sort it out, I am trying to add bigger trains, so that's why I'm working on this big train station that will unload the basic ore. Okay, Bolt, bye! So, speaking of this unloading station, I will have additional like parking spot for 4 additional trains. So when one of the trains unloads the stuff, the other train is waiting to be unloaded. And then, of course, it needs to be smelted and so on and so on. But this is for future handling. If I will get more ore, I will get more plates, I will get more of the production. So hopefully it's gonna work well. I barely have stuff to handle some of the production that I use in the solution, but I know that in the long run it will be beneficial. I just try to build something on the side, plug it into existing solution, so I'm not replacing anything yet. So the current production, as little as we have, we're still producing, and I will try to add to this. And I will need another station like this, because this is iron ore station. I need a copy of it in the area that I need to landfill, because there is not enough of the spot. And guess what? Landfill is quite expensive in this case, because all of this brown spot that you can see on the screen, the dark brown spot, is the area, the part of the lake that I have landfilled. And it took me a few hours. Off stream. So off stream I'm going to try to landfill even more. And I need to put another station like this and plug it into copper ore. So it's taking a while, but in the long run it's going to be so much better to have longer trains with more cargo wagons that will handle more ore. At least I'm trying to lie to myself that it's going to increase my production. If it's really going to increase the production, we'll see. But there are good intentions. How is your factory going, Badger? I haven't forgot, you still need to launch the rocket in Factorio, am I right? And of course, I am hyped for that, I am waiting for that, and I am quietly trying to help you to understand that in order to truly get involved in Factorio, you need to launch the rocket, and there is an awesome DLC incoming as well. You launched the rocket? Alright, so I have been mistaken. I'm sorry, Badger. I didn't want to accuse you of not launching the rocket. Oh, speaking of launching the rocket and other things and the raid, I said hello to everyone who raided, but I completely forgot to introduce myself. Allow me to introduce myself then. My name is Urin and I am a variety streamer. We do Factorio Fridays with Factorio Friday Facts Reading, which are blog posts on the newest DLC for Factorio that is coming soon. Also, I do the RimWorld Sunday streams and I throw in some other games as well. As the variety streamer, I mostly play strategy games. Survival strategy games are my favorites. And this is what you can expect on my channel. So, I hope that you will enjoy your stay. No, it's okay. I just want you to make sure that you use the opportunity to enjoy Factorio. Oh my god, would you look at that, guys? Those belts are not being placed. I am really suffering from... Yeah, all of the construction bots and all of the logistic bots are supposed to be busy. They think I know where that busyness is located. And I will become very salty if I mention that, so I will stop. I was thinking of cracking the game out again, though recently. Oh, well, there is no one way to launch the rocket. The DLC is incoming, so it's good to get familiar with Factorio once again before the DLC is released. So keep on launching the rockets. You will do it so much better than SpaceX project. At least I tend to lie to myself like this. Very true. I don't want to get sued. That was a joke. This is entertainment Twitch channel. Please do not sue me, Elon Musk, because I cannot afford a lawyer that could possibly explain to you that this was a joke. It was an opinion for entertainment purposes only. Well, at least I tried to secure those words as purely a joke. That's the best thing I could do. The idea of real spiders building bridges is scary. Right, Hitubat? Isn't that nice? I mean, I am scared of spiders in general. In real life, I avoid them if I can. But mechanical spider, I could definitely see the benefits of using this kind of machines. But it depends, because we don't want for this kind of machines to be controlled by the AI. Because then, okay, how to say this? I have watched The Matrix. I know what is going to happen in the next 100 years. Of course, I'm just joking. Oh, I got rid of all of the land. No, actually, I didn't. I am trying to just help with the landfill because I'm just very annoyed over that, and I will do that off stream as well. I just need to take care of those patches. They are so annoying, I can't build on them later, and I know that the lazy bots might have some issues with that. And I am trying to make enough of the space for the second train station to be placed here already. That's what I do right now. And I know that it's not very interesting, but we have a nice conversation. So maybe it's a good thing. You're helping me with all of that landfill handling, so I'm not getting annoyed over that. And in the meantime, I'm trying to not get sued by Elon Musk. Like, the regular day. It's just a regular stream day, right? But speaking of the bridges building, and the Spider-Trons, somebody needs to make that happen. The Factorio makers need to become millionaires and then start a company that will make Spider-Trons. I'm sure somebody would like to buy a spider like this. Is it enough of the space? No. I need at least this amount of space that you can see on the screen, a little bit longer. It doesn't fit the screen right now, in order to copy and paste the existing solution. And yeah, I need pretty much the landfill space that is marked by this little stripe right there. I will do that off stream. There is enough of stuff that I need to do, and you can see that the yellow little dots, actually I shouldn't call them dots, the small yellow filled squares are the parts of belts that are already placed by bots. I will give them time. There is no rush because I need to handle some kind of outpost for this train, and I need to look for some good resource, like 23 million resource. That would be awesome. And I will try to make it separate from what we have right now, because there is like very tight spot around this part of the base, the main part of the base, and it will be very difficult to squeeze in another train. Big robo spider. Yeah, this is what I like the most. And look, I am collecting all of the fish. You need the fish in order to build Spidertron for some unknown reason. And I have tons of fish. I could have an army of Spidertrons. That's the plan in the future, if I can handle the production. Right now I can't. I will try to go and get rid of a few of the... Okay, we got laser defense. Okay. I will try to get rid of some of the biters right now in order to unlock this 23 million ore patch. And 6.5 million ore patch, probably I will have some kind of loading station in the middle, and maybe it's not a long distance, but I believe that somewhere farther away there will be a big patch that we could use. And I don't want... I could possibly connect this part of the new station with the old part of the station, but this part actually. But this is such a long track, and I use the trains like both ways on one set of tracks. It would be difficult to use more than 2 trains at the same time. I think you can buy a Gundam already, but it's expensive and not very good. Oh wow. Oh wow! I can imagine somebody buying this kind of stuff. Somebody really rich that would like to buy this kind of stuff just for fun. And who am I to judge if they need it or not? I just stopped thinking about it when I considered being a hypocrite and buying Warhammer miniatures and adding to the pile of shame. The fish is for the spider brain. Oh, so you need that little squishy part, am I right? The squishy part of the brain. All of that protein. The protein is the brain. The brain is the protein. Sounds good to me, like this. I wonder if the spiders are more intelligent than the fish. I read somewhere in the past that the fish can recognize their owner and react in the way that a dog would react to their owner by simply seeing them, but you can't really see that because it's a fish. If it's true, I really appreciate that, because I had fish in the past. I had fish tank, and I really enjoyed looking at my fish. So maybe they were happy to see me. I mean, who knows? Depends if that's true. What sort of fish did you have? Oh, various ones, but I never had like the marine tank. I always had the freshwater fish. But I would have to check their names if this is how you call them in English as well. So that might be an issue on my side, you know, language barrier thing. I hope you don't mind. But I had quite a few types of the fish. I've only had a few goldfish. I went at a fair and they never lasted. Oh, maybe you weren't prepared to have the goldfish, to keep the goldfish, because there is this kind of common mistake for people to get those kind of round tanks, and actually goldfish need much more than that, and not everybody knows that. Yeah, I was definitely too young to be looking after them, but it doesn't mean that you are not capable of keeping the fish nowadays. But it's good to do some research, so you're sure that your fish are happy. I never had goldfish myself, and I believe I never had bettas. But I had a nice variety of fish, and now I keep the shrimp tank. I just have regular red cherry, I believe, or sakuras. I never remember these. So they are the freshwater shrimp. They are really, really small. No, you can't eat them because they are too small to be eaten. Sometimes I call them sushi, but it's like to show my affection, not to mention that I am going to eat them, because I'm not going to eat them. But there is something really nice about keeping a tank with fish or with shrimp. I'm not saying that this is low maintenance thing, because it's not. And of course, like with every hobby, you can put a lot of money into that. But there is something nice and relaxing about maintaining it. And I like the shrimp because it's like a little type of bug, I could say, because it has tiny legs, but it can swim as well. It's nice. They are swimming when they want to, but also they can walk on the plants, and they are really, really cool. Mossy, hello! Good to see you. How the factory goes? We are working on this huge station, unloading station for the iron ore, and I already made the splitter, the balancer that is not going to work as the balancer for now. I am fully aware of that. I decided to plug it into the existing solution, but we got under production and all of the construction bots are supposed to be busy somehow. But at least we got the blueprint, so I am just giving the bots the chance to do something about it, and in the meantime I am planning other stuff. And trying to landfill a little bit more, because I need another station like this, but for copper. You can hide in the hole in cliff. A giant spider hiding in a giant hole under the cliff. I want that in the DLC. I want that in the DLC. Please make it happen on this planet full of life, remember? I got a few japonica shrimps in my cube for cleaning purposes. Yeah, they're really good with that. Also, it's emergency food. Oh, Hitobat, I couldn't eat the shrimp. They are way too small. They are like 2 centimeters. Less than that? 1.5 centimeters? How are you going to eat the shrimp like this? I got about, I don't know, 20, 25 maybe? You're not going to have a good snack this way. I don't know, you can try, but I will just stay happy about taking care of the shrimp because I really like them. I like keeping the animals. I miss having a dog. Although I just prefer to be responsible and not keep the animal that I couldn't take care of because of, let's say, this season of life. So I prefer to be responsible and not keep the animal that I can't keep right now because, well, we never know if we're about to move places, and there is a chance for that. We need to make sure that the landlord accepts the animals, and yeah. Not as pretty as fire shrimps, but they are really cool animals anyway, aren't they, Ragnar? I like the offload merge loops. Oh, these ones! I believe that you're talking about these ones. I believe I saw it for the first time on Lasers map. And he told me that it's a really good way to unload. And also you unload on both parts of the belt. That is truly a massive train. Yeah, it's a massive train according to my standards, so I want to have really nice outposts, and I can't really get rid of these biters because it seems like we don't have enough of the power to do that. I am not happy about it. So I will try to get back, although let's save the game once again because it's very easy to destroy the Spider-Tron. I mean, I can do that by accident. Let's try to get rid of some of those little things. There are the giant biters in here. And the further you go, the more of the big ones you have. So that's natural. But at the least I want to attempt to destroy the nests. So less of them will respawn. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Run, Forrest, run. Try to walk over the nest instead. Exactly, that's what I did. But I am being really, really slowed down by all of the acid. And I don't have any protection. Like Laser was asking me, why don't you have any of those shields or anything? And I was like, oh, there is a thing like that. I never used it. They keep spawning more and you don't make any progress. Oh, fuck! Ah! Okay, oof, okay. I have destroyed at least 2 nests. I am trying to get as close as I can to the nests. But that acid is so annoying. Bruh. But it's fine. We'll get there. Slowly, but we will get there. Right now I will save the game a lot because I know how to destroy Spider-Tron really quickly. Yes, this time was good, and I need to plan how to sneak. So the smaller ones are going to attack me, not the bigger ones. If I would go this way and approach them... Oh, damn. Okay, so the thing is, even if I will walk through the forest, they will destroy the trees to get to me. So the trees are not good for this purpose anymore. But at least I can... Okay, one nest is down. The second one. Okay, another one. Oh, I really need to run. I don't want to reload the game. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, no, no. They are way too fast. And I don't have enough of the energy to keep the exoskeletons working all the time. Run through the hole. Where is the hole that you're talking about? Wait, oh yeah, that biter is dead. Oh yes, there is a hole! Haven't noticed that. It's just a cliff. Rest in peace, cliff. So many spoilers. The hole would make them run around, so I could just chill there if all of the legs will fit there. That's a really good idea. Thank you, Hitobat. Let's save the game. We can fit in this spot. Of course, the spitting biters are going to become a threat, but at least the running ones... Well, the spitters are going to be an issue, but not the biters. Oh, yes. Of course, they are going to be a little bit confused, but now we're exploiting the game. I haven't noticed it! Great that you're checking the environment that I can use. And now we almost unlocked... Okay, they are down. They are down. We don't have any nests anymore. But in order to just make this iron ore patch nice without bugs, we need to get rid of the very, very last nest. Other than that, I will just go around and see what is further. Maybe we have another ore patch and we could merge. So we could use this iron ore patch and then this one, merge both, load onto a big train and make it go towards this station even if the distance is really, really small. I want to do it for future reference, but I need to see if there are any ore patches around. And also let me fix the Spidertron. Actually, I should just turn on the personal roboport. I can hear that something is angry. And I guess I am the reason for them to become angry. But we got important mission because iron ore, there is a huge shortage of the iron plates, not to mention steel plates. So the more I find, the better. Of course, if I would put more radars, the scanning would be so much better. But I am not going to accuse myself of placing down the regular buildings that I should have placed down. I am not going to accuse myself of doing that badly because I would have to just roast my whole base. And I didn't do that anyway. But there is nothing that cannot be fixed, and this is good news. Nope, we're not approaching this nest. But I am looking for some kind of bigger ore patch. So I could get the train from very, very far away. That is an iron ore patch. We got a nice coal patch. That is 25 million, oh yes. And Kenny's trying to numb my hay bricks on Twitch. How dare you, Kenny? How dare you? We'll see who is gonna win. And I won this time. Better luck next time, Kenny. But it's all about trying. Can I kill these little guys and... Okay. And just move on? Don't trigger these guys? Nice. There has to be some nice ore patch. Iron ore patch. Like 30 million... 35 million... 40 million, that would be so nice. Oh my god, those nests are so big. Wait, we got a patch. We got a patch. We got a patch. We got a patch. And this is how much? Need to uncover everything. How much is that? 21 million. I mean, it's huge. We need ore patches like this, but if I could get 40 million, then, well, that would secure the ore needs for a very long time. If we would find even bigger patch, or at least I have something so I know roughly where to put the train tracks, so it's not bad. Fudge, there is no fudge here. I've been excessively busy today, and it's preventing me from dancing with the llamas. Oh. But you're at work. So, Kenny, it's good that you're working. It's better to have a job than to not have a job. Speaking from my experience, damn it. What is that yield? What is that yield? I haven't seen such thing before. I have found something that is even better. Look at that. How much? 10,000%. I wouldn't believe that. If somebody told me, we need to extract all of that oil, send it by train, and we start oil industry. Ooh, another ore patch. Ooh, this is nice. 28 million. I was hoping for them to be a little bit more dense. Wow, I love this map. There is a lot of water, and a lot of landfill needs to be used for it. And look, those nests are almost joined together. Oh, there is even more. It's good to have a Spidertron. Not sure how am I going to get back? What is that? It's all red. But there is 14 million stone. We're going to have a fight over it. One day. One day. I mean, the further, the more of the biters you have, but I don't know if I ever traveled so far. That's quite a few of the nests, yeah. And they are not expanding. This is like the regular setup for the biters that are not expanding. So they are not building the new nests. Not that work by choice, I just wanna stay home and cuddle my kitties. Okay, the kitties need attention, but what about Bells? Bells needs hugs as well. Please do not forget about Bells. You can make nuclear rocket. I can, but I forget about that. Per point. What is that? That's what I was looking for. 48 million iron ore. And now, let's of course, I will try to approach this copper ore and see how big this ore patch is. Of course, I will have to get rid of all of the biters, but I'm trying to figure out the path that the train would need to travel in order to get to all of the spots. So I see 1, 2, 3 outposts. Bad news, I don't have the biggest power poles. I don't have any production of these, and I will have to start it in order to have long distance power distribution. Another bad news, I don't really want to fight all of these biters right now. But there are some holes in the ground, so there is a chance. And this oil yield, did you see that? My god. I need it so much. Bells is a different kind of kitty. Oh man. I thought about something, but I can't really say that. I guess that Mr. Pirate is in a good mood today. Let's try to sneak past this group. Some of these groups. The stone patch is really small, but it's always worth to have it. I hope that we won't stumble upon any nest. Okay. I see at least 3 outposts, as I said before. Those nests are so huge, I might really want to use some kind of bigger weapons, because it doesn't make any sense to approach them with the personal laser defense that is not really strong, and I don't have enough of the science in order to work on that. By the way, is that oil? How could I miss the oil? 3600 in comparison to that other yield? It's quite small, but it's still worth extracting that oil, especially because I'm extracting very small yield. Maybe it was bigger in the past, but it just lowered with time, and I'm still using this yield. Whatever oil I can extract, I don't mind the storage tanks getting full. All that matters is I'm extracting all the oil I can. So, Llamas, there is a really good reason to use this really big station. At least, to me, it's a really big station. Because we're going to have a lot of ore to extract. Oil production is always when I say, time for a new save file. Why is that? Because you're always making some kind of spaghetti? Is that the reason? We got quite a lot of copper right there, but I wanted the iron ore, and this is resolving all of my issues. This 48 million ore patch, and then we can have another train stop for another ore patch. If I use the train tracks in the correct way, and if I make more than one train track, so they can just move to other part of train tracks in order to just move forward, backward, then this ore patch and the other ones are resolving all of my issues. And then when the production really starts at the base, we won't see this again. Like, we won't see empty patches. At least I hope so. Because this production is very low. We can barely afford anything. And then, of course, we need to do the same thing with copper. But the more I get used to the trains, the better. Especially with the new DLC, there is going to be spoilage involved. This will be getting out of the comfort zone quite a lot. I don't know, I've just never been good at oil refining. Same here. High five, Kenny! I always used to just copy Shred Guy's setup. Well, at least you wanted to copy the setup to have something nice placed down. I always just YOLO it, and then... you know, it just kind of works. But I don't really have big control over it. I'm trying to plug in a little bit of logic, but it's not that much of the logic. The biters will kill your mining machine though. Oh, Hito, but I am not going to make any mining before killing the biters. Of course not. We have to get rid of all of those biters first. And I don't have nukes. And probably I don't have resources to have nukes in the first place. So it's like the never-ending loop of not enough production. But still, I am not giving up on that. And also we need to do the same thing for copper. Or maybe I could use this 7 million ore patch to just collect some things that I would normally avoid using, because those nests in this area are not that big, so I could possibly get rid of them. Yeah, I need to consider that. Llamas, actually I think that I could end the stream right now because we're getting close to 5 hours, and I would just take my time off stream to landfill more of this area if possible, because we got 19k of landfill, and I don't want for you to see this because there is no point in that. I know that I haven't done that much in Factorio for today, but we have read Factorio Friday facts for this week, and the one from the past week. So I hope that you enjoyed this. There was a lot of enjoyable conversations going on that I really appreciate. But I think that Factorio related stuff needs to be done off stream. If I want to landfill this, I don't want for you to suffer through this. There is a lot of land to fill, I agree, but we got 10 million stone, 3 million stone, and 5. Okay, let's round it up. 5 plus 3 equals 8. I always have issues with simple math in English. Oh my god. I always need to translate it to my native language. Anyway, we're at 8 million plus 10 million, 18 million. Probably this is not enough to landfill this this part of the giant lake or sea, however you call it. That's a lot of water to get rid of, but it will be great to have it because I can just expand a little bit more and make some nice legit furnace area with beacons in the future. I'm terrible at math in known languages. It's just so weird. I try to translate the numbers. I try to use the numbers right away in English. And then I try not to make a stupid mistake on simple maths, because I catch myself on translate all of the numbers that I need to my native language, then I calculate that, which is much faster, but then I need to think for a moment to translate it to English. And I try to not do that, but sometimes it's taking over my brain. So I try to avoid translating, but it still doesn't work out. So I need to be exposed to that even more. And what's the better way than doing that in Factorio, right? Anyway, I mentioned that it would be nice to end the stream for today because we got a lot of landfill to do, but at least we got the station that might be finished soon. Of course, the lazy bots are going to do their own thing, and I will try to look for somebody to raid. And I believe that we could visit somebody from the Red Circuit stream team. We had lovely raids from the Red Circuit members and Badger, who is a great miniature painter. And why not just make us raid Bold Viking, who is playing Minecraft. But you can space travel in Minecraft? I guess this is some kind of mod. Alright, this time we're about to raid Bold Viking. Oh my lord. You need to see that. For a moment I thought that this is pixelated version of the Kerbal Space Program. Okay, Levis, let me end the stream for YouTube first, and then on Twitch we're going to raid Bold Viking. So first, if anyone is watching this video on YouTube when it's available after this stream, thank you so much for staying until the very end. And if you don't mind, leave a like so this video will be promoted. Leave a comment on your thoughts about the Factorio Friday facts and the new planet that I am so hyped for. Thanks for watching, and maybe subscribe to see more of the past streams and maybe some videos in the future. Bye!